based on a study by Gilmer Research, we lose about 4.5 billion Ghana cedis as a result of gridlock or traffic. That lost time alone, if quantified monetary terms, 3.2 billion. And fuel waste, 434 million. And most importantly, reduced productivity of 815 million. At the micro level, workers lose 2 hours daily in traffic, on the average some more, and productivity declines due to fatigue and stress. And you know, businesses face delays, higher logistic costs, and reduced efficiency. But that's not even all, though. The Environmental Protection Authority indicates that 70% of urban air pollution comes from vehicles, thus raising cases of respiratory illness and cardiovascular diseases. This morning, our focus here on the Super Morning Show is on Ghana's gridlock. Because over the past days, many of you, particularly on the Kasua Malam stretch, have sent messages to us complaining about your roads. We've heard you, and this morning we're going to be there at first hand, live, to find out the situation there. But that will not be all, because the Tema Afienya corridor is another road. Huge traffic. Our view, as always, is to seek solutions. We'll get into all of that here on the Super Morning Show. But if you're a young man or young woman thinking of getting into agriculture, and you probably think it's all about the hoe and cutlass, I've got a great show for you this morning. We'll be sharing with you all the opportunities within the agribusiness value chain and how you can take advantage. As always, you know we do the show with you, so get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Coming up is the news at 6 with Mami AC Nyameche Thompson.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via partner stations. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces and YouTube. Coming up, scores of pupils forced out of school after earth-moving machines demolished 70-year-old Tindamba Primary School to make way for a 24-hour market, with details coming up shortly. Also, Transparency International raises red flags over about the excessive reliance on sole sourcing in defense procurement across sub-Saharan Africa, warning that the practice heightens corruption risk within the sector. We have details of that as well. Also coming out this morning.
Semenya poking it forward for Brandon Thomas Asante, who skips away from cornerback. Ghana could be in business. They are!
And the Black Stars opened its World Cup account with a hard-fought 1-0 victory over Panama in Toronto last night. We have details of that coming up in business.
Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama justifies review of cash reserve requirements for commercial banks, insisting it is needed to improve liquidity buffers. Details on the Joy Business Report.
Well, these and more with me, Mamie Sinyamiche Thompson. Do stay for details. Scores of pupils have been forced out of school after earth-moving machines demolished a 70-year-old Tindamba primary school to make way for the 24-hour market. 214 children came to class on Monday and found only rubble, bulldozers, payloaders and tipper trucks. The pupils have now been relocated to borrowed classrooms. Those who cannot endure the long walk to those learning centers have stopped school. Joy News' Upper West correspondent Rafiq Salam reports.
And produced Upper West Region's first Supreme Court judge, Justice Emmanuel Yoni Kulendi, in 150 years. Saturday, at about 2 a.m., bulldozers erased it while Wa slept. Today, the young learners are in borrowed classrooms at Nure English and Islamic Primary and Tindamba Junior High School. 412 pupils last time we counted, now drastically reduced to 214. Two streams now lump into one with two head teachers. But it is not just space they lost. Look at the toilets. Look at the urinals. Untidy, overgrown with weeds and eyesore. From a school with history to a school with no identity. Kindergarten shares one unit, 6 classroom block with Nure English and Islamic Basic School. Relocated but lost.
Now, Transparency International says integrity under pressure and raises high flags to critical corruption risk in defense institutions across 17 countries in sub-Saharan Africa. The 2025 Government Defense Integrity Index finds that all countries assessed face elevated risk, pointing to weak institutional resilience to corruption and persistent oversight gaps. The concerns come amid rising security threats and increased defense spending, where higher budgets do not necessarily translate into stronger security outcomes. There's more in this report.
Transparency International has raised concerns over the widespread use of sole sourcing in defense procurement across sub-Saharan Africa, warning that the practice increases corruption risk and weakens accountability. The concerns are contained in the 2025 Government Defense Integrity Index, which assessed 17 countries. The reports found high to critical corruption risk across all countries surveyed, with Ghana among 7 countries classified as high risk. Head of Research at Transparency International, Dr. Michael Mensah, says secrecy in defense procurement and the extensive use of sole sourcing remain major vulnerabilities. He noted that more than 70% of countries assessed scored 0 on procurement transparency.
Out of the 17 countries, none had a military doctrine that highlighted corruption as a strategic issue to be addressed. The major challenge we see here is secrecy around defense procurement and the extensive use of single sourcing.
He also expressed concern about limited transparency in defense spending, saying it weakens parliamentary oversight and accountability.
In many instances, we realize that the transparency around actual defense spending is not provided.
Now, residents of the Kaiser Flats in Tema Community 4 are pushing back against plans to demolish 6 blocks of the housing complex, insisting the buildings remain habitable despite being declared unsafe by authorities. There's more in this report.
At the heart of the industrial city of Tema sits the Kaiser Flats,
It is one of the post-independence legacies of Ghana's first president, Kwame Nkrumah, aimed at spurring his industrialization dream. However, 4 decades on, the flats have become a death trap to the community and those who reside in the apartments.
The structure in which they are occupying now could fail anytime. With the slightest tremor, that building could come down.
As I take a quick tour of the flats, deep cracks are visible on the wall. The paintings on several of the structures have peeled off, with sections showing clear signs of deterioration. Yet, the fears of the looming danger strike only a few.
These particular buildings are made of concrete. So maybe the plastering side will be just cracks and it will wear out. But it doesn't mean that you collapse once and for all. It's never true.
The houses are stronger than those houses everywhere. There's no flat in Ghana here that was built with straight concrete. Every part of the house is concrete. So I don't know why they keep on saying the flat is weak, the flat is weak.
Before a disaster struck, the National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, says it has earmarked 6 of the structures for demolition because they are unsafe.
Reporting for Joy News, Gemma Apia Tema.
Now, the Minister for Roads and Highways, Governs Kwame Agboja, has assured that work on the Accra motorway and the Pokwasi roads are progressing steadily. The minister's assurance comes amongst concerns that the road users there describe as slow pace of work on the 2 projects. Now, responding to questions from MPs, the minister says the project has not come to a halt as it reveals that government does not owe the contractors.
On record, the motorway contract is ongoing, and on record, as of this morning, we don't owe the contractor any amount of money. All outstanding claims have been settled. The same applies to what my leader is talking about, Pokwasi. As of this morning, I don't have a certificate outstanding on that project as well. We would endeavor to continue to encourage the contractors working on this project to hurry up. The motorway to Central University, part of it was approved in this house, is stalled because of the debt situation. We are back on site. Hopefully, we are still hoping that end of 2027, those sections should be completed.
And you hear the Roads Minister Kwame Governs Agboja.
Semenya poking it forward for Brandon Thomas Asante, who skips away from cornerback. Ghana could be in business. They are!
Ghana secured a dramatic late victory over Panama in their opening match of the World Cup, with Caleb Irenchik scoring in the 5th minute of stoppage time to seal a 1-0 win in Toronto last night. The Group L encounter at BMO Field looked set to end goalless after a largely disjointed contest, but Ghana struck late on the break to snatch all 3 points in front of jubilant supporters. The Black Stars were immediately on the back foot at the start of the match, with Panama creating the first clear opening inside 2 minutes, but the Stars ended victorious. We can listen to the coach, Carlos Queiroz.
First half was to suffer against a great team. They know how to play, they know how to do things. We knew that they will control the game, but step by step, this is what was our strategy, to let them come and start to make the control until we score, because this is the way to win all the time.
Congratulations to the Black Stars, and that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Go me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they boss my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. One pair way now open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish Magobe fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand Magobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
The go-go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
Hey, who they brass? We they brass them. Hey, who they brass? We they brass them. Hey, who they brass? We they brass them. Brass your teeth. Brass your teeth every day and night. After eating before bed, brass the gems away. The sugar jam, we go brass them. Fufu jam, we go brass them. Rice jam, we go brass them. We go.
When it comes to your teeth, Funnel World Cup. Brush them twice daily with Pepsodent, now in limited edition packs. This advert is FDA approved.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo? Have you tasted it? No, but I didn't see you add milk. Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions. Hey, milk na say. This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
It's the season of goals, the tense moments, the thrilling moments, the unforgettable winning moments. And now, your winning moment could be next. Buy a Samsung Galaxy device from now till July 3rd from any authorized dealer and stand a chance to win Samsung TVs every week. From Galaxy phones, tablets, and watches to refrigerators, microwaves, and even an 85-inch Samsung TV to upgrade your matchday experience at home. Visit Samsung.txtghana.com after purchase and enter your details to enter the weekly draw, and you could be one of our lucky winners. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
This football season, Star Oil and Point Africa, they give you double. Every Monday and Tuesday, fuel up at Star Oil and get 2 times your bonus points. That's right, double points when you buy quality and affordable fuel from Star Oil. Now, fuel the game for Point Ibeji. From 1st June to 19th July, collect and redeem points in the Point Africa app for amazing rewards, including fuel vouchers, flat screen TVs, PlayStation, Bluetooth speakers, blenders, and food deals. First come, first serve. Charlie, don't just pay. Get point, use point. Download the Point Africa app today. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuel for all. Terms and conditions apply.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega.
Then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or call 030-2214-314. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Introducing the new Comfort Afterwash for Clothes. Contains a formula that makes clothes smell fresh and looking like brand new. After washing, add comfort to your rinsing water before you dry. Step out and let your clothes do the talking. Grab the sachet from a provision shop or market near you now. Enjoy fragrance on your clothes for days. Comfort and Jibega. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, 16 minutes after 6. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies Total, we go the extra mile for you. Which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Come on, Black Stars. Wow.
Did you watch the game?
Well, not everything.
Okay.
Not everything. At a point, I had to get ready for work, and then so I wanted to go to bed early. But then I was woken up by shouts of "Go, go, go!"
Well, I didn't hear.
I went to watch.
I didn't hear any shouts of goal, goal, goal.
Oh, I did in my area.
To be
It was
very
so
honest,
loud.
to be very honest,
People were screaming. People are up.
To be very honest with you, it was my wife who asked me, I said, because then she probably thought that I had finished watching the match. I didn't. So I watched the first half, not happy with our performance, and I went to sleep. Yes.
Lots of people were not happy with the first half. But the end justifies the means.
Of
right?
course it does. And so
at the end of the day, it's a win we want. So.
I mean, that's all we wanted. And I'm happy that Caleb Urenchi scored.
Oh, yeah, you talked about him
Yes,
yesterday.
I talked about him yesterday, and he scored. But, at the point I was scared that he could be shown a red card because his tackles were not the best.
Hey.
I've seen lots of comments about Jordan. I've seen comments about... I'm told that Semenyo is the best player.
Yeah, it was the man of the match.
Man of the match.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, until I went to sleep, he wasn't really doing well. At a point, he had not touched the ball for more than 20 minutes.
Charlie.
But in the second half, based on the excerpts that I've seen, he did well. On the BBC, I think BBC Sports, Brandon Thomas Asante, having come in the second half, is voted as the man of the match. But congratulations to Antoine Semenyo. So you ask a simple question: which player stood out for you? Who was your man of the match?
Like to hear your views.
Would love to hear your views, and would love to hear your views also on your own assessment of the whole match. Okay, the entire match. Hey, Black Stars. Hey. I watched. England and Croatia at Bedo's pub, where I'm the chairman of the fitness and fan club. So we were there. We watched it. Then I said to myself, Charlie, I cannot watch the Black Stars game here. Because if I watch the game here, by the time I get home...
Oh, but people were at watch parties.
My brother, when I was coming to work this morning, around 4 a.m., I saw people...
Still?
Partying.
Hey.
I was shocked. I saw people partying around 4 a.m. I was like, hey.
Are they going to go to work?
Now, talking about work, someone sent me a message. Okay, we'll talk about the Black Stars again. This morning we'll do the analysis. But someone sent me a message this morning. Says, please beg our employers for us. Because I just woke up today, late coming.
The weekend has started.
It mustn't start like that. It mustn't start like that. But I'm happy.
I mean, these are fun moments.
They are. I'm happy that we won. What that
Next
means...
game on Tuesday.
Oh, yes. It means that Tuesday we can beat England.
Wow. I like your optimism. At least aim for a draw. Aim for a draw or something.
Oh, yeah. Even if we draw. Because Tuesday, based on the performance I saw from England, if Thomas Partey plays and has his day, we're in safe hands.
All right. Pause for Domenyo sends us his picture. He says we are grateful to God for making us proud. The Black Stars making us proud. The most important thing in association football is a win at the end of playing a game. So... for me, the coach has really proven to be a very good coach, making it seem a promising one. All right.
This message says, Urenchi was my man of the match, foiled many moves in the midfield. He did very well. He was all over the place. He's a young man, so I'm sure in the next game, the coaches will talk to him, because at the point I was scared.
Okay. Wendy says, my man of the match is Ziggy, the goalie.
Oh, yeah. Atizigi, in the first half, he was fantastic. But he was substituted in the second half. I'm told that one of the saves, he didn't land well, so he had an issue. But, Daryl, I don't know how many hours you spend in traffic. But this morning, I want us to do something. Now, I'll be sharing a report with you on the gridlock on the Kaswa Malam stretch. But after that, Darrell, we've done some analysis. And I can tell you that we lose billions of Ghana cedis annually to traffic.
Sorry.
Okay, let me just share this to you. It is estimated that we lose 4.5 billion Ghana cedis.
That's big.
Lost time in traffic, 3.2 billion. Fuel waste, 434 million. It affects you. So you see, the time you spend in traffic, and I feel it whenever I'm stuck in traffic, and reduced productivity, 815 million. But that's not even all. The EPA indicates that 70% of air pollution comes from vehicles, which raises our chance of having respiratory illness and cardiovascular diseases. This morning, a simple question is, how do we deal with Accra's gridlock?
Well, Mama V says don't only visit Kaswa. The Ashaman Afenia Road is very bad.
It is actually part of where we'll be visiting.
Wow, great. She
So,
said that.
yes, help us know. I mean, if you're on a road and you are in traffic, or if you use a road that is normally hit by traffic, let us know. And we'll be there. We want to do this with you. But also coming up this morning, Darrell, I don't know whether you've ever considered going into agribusiness. But if you have, today's show is for you. Because contrary to what we say, agribusiness is not all about hoes and cutlasses.
There's so much more.
There's so much more. You could be an aggregator. You could be a processor. There are lots of things that you could do. And you know that good thing, those within the value chain actually earn more than sometimes the producers. Yes, true, true, true. Oh, it's very true. Anyway, Darrell, who gets the trumpet? I'm sure we know.
Course,
the Black Stars.
Course.
Okay. So, to the Black Stars, we say...
Trumpet! Wake up this morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama justifies review of cash reserve requirements for commercial banks, insisting it is needed to improve liquidity buffers. Also, producer price inflation for May 2026 increases sharply to 5.8%, representing a 3.1 percentage point increase. Also, Black Stars win in World Cup opener expected to result in massive sales for many businesses across the country. Details coming up. My name is Darrell Kwao. Thanks for being with us this morning. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KTU Radio. Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiama, has justified the review of cash reserve requirements for commercial banks. The new regulatory measure we took off from the 4th of June will see commercial banks hold a little bit more of a fraction of their cedi and forex deposits with the central bank. The decision has been criticized by some banks, warning it could impact on lending and cost of deposits. Speaking at a meeting with bank heads, Dr. Isiama insisted the move is needed to improve liquidity.
Maintaining reserves in domestic currency, in our view, will improve liquidity forecasting. It will strengthen monetary policy transmission. It will reduce operational complexities associated with the previous dynamic framework and support the continued deepening of the domestic financial market. Importantly, the new framework provides a more predictable and equitable reserve management structure across institutions while preserving adequate liquidity buffers within the system. And I want to explain further that we are committed over time to reverting to what the regime used to be. You recall those days, the CRR was somewhere 9% of deposits for a long time. That is normality, and we'll get there over time.
You heard Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiama. Meanwhile, Senior Finance Lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, Dr. Winston Amoah, says increasing the capital base of community banks could expose them to higher level of risks. The Bank of Ghana is reforming the rural banks and microfinance sector to strengthen the financial sector. Now, speaking to Joy Business, Dr. Amoah said, while the Bank of Ghana's decision to convert existing rural banks into community banks under the revised microfinance sector framework could create growth opportunities, the reforms may also present significant challenges.
The challenge is more likely to come from the issue of the capital base. Once you increase the capital base from 1 million to 5 million and then from 5 to 10, what we are doing is that we are giving these community banks the opportunity to conduct high-level business and high-level, risk exposure and engagement. Another side is that these banks, because of the temptation to deploy this capital based on leveraging on the 10 million, some of them are most likely to establish branches outside their so-called local domain as part of the new reform. That may come with its own challenges.
Senior Finance Lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, Dr. Winston Amoah. Now, Ecobank Ghana's strong management of non-performing loans and continued revenue growth have contributed to a 28.3% rise in profit before tax to 3.03 billion Ghana cedis in 2025. The bank says its focus on asset quality, operational efficiency, and prudent risk management has strengthened its financial position and enabled the board to propose a dividend of 1.21 Ghana cedis per share for shareholders.
With MPLs, again, it's about assuring you the quality of your balance sheet. So where we have exhausted all options and we know that this client and all the asset will not generate, we will, as a board, be prudent to take it off so that whatever you see as balance sheet numbers are solid numbers. So this is a measure that we at the board, together with management, are actively looking at and managing to bring it within regulatory limits. In fact, we would wish it to even be much lower.
Chief Alhassan Andani is board chairman of Ecobank Ghana. Now, the producer price inflation for May 2026 increased sharply to 5.8%, up from 2.7% in April 2026, representing a 3.1 percentage point increase. The data released by the Ghana Statistical Service showed that prices at the production level went up sharply year-on-year basis. The following report has more.
According to the Ghana Statistical Service, the increase in the year-on-year producer inflation was largely driven by mining and quarrying, the largest subsector with a weight of 43.7%, which rose significantly from 5.6% in April to 11% in May 2026. The manufacturing subsector, which makes up to 35% of the PPI weight, increased from negative 0.7% in April to 0.7% in May 2026, representing a rise of 1.4 percentage points. Similarly, the transport and storage subsector increased slightly from negative 6.6% in April to 7.7% in May 2026, indicating a reversal of earlier price declines. Providing some recommendations for consumers, the Ghana Statistical Service advised households to compare prices across outlets and take advantage of promotions or discounts, particularly on durable and household goods, to mitigate the gradual impact of rising production costs on retail prices. For businesses, the Ghana Statistical Service said the modest year-on-year increase in the PPI signals emerging upward pressure on input costs in the medium term. It advised firms to consider securing key inputs through forward contract or bulk purchasing where feasible.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, for many young people, agriculture is often associated with hard labor, low incomes, and life in rural communities. But a growing number of young Ghanaians are beginning to see the sector differently as a pathway to innovation, entrepreneurship, and wealth creation. As part of the Joy Business Agribusiness Month, the Joy Super Morning Show is turning the spotlight on the next generation of agribusiness leaders. Ahead of this morning's discussion, Joy Business's Nalabin Brown Ado tells us more.
Ask a young Ghanaian about their dream career, and you're likely to hear answers such as banking, medicine, law, public relations, or technology. Agriculture rarely makes the list. For many young Ghanaians, the sector is still associated with hard labor, uncertainty, and limited opportunities. Yet, agriculture remains one of the biggest employers in Ghana and one of the most important sectors for the country's economic future. The food we eat, the jobs we create, the industries we build, and even Ghana's ability to reduce imports all depends on a strong agricultural sector. But can agriculture become a sector that young people aspire to join rather than one they feel compelled to enter? As part of the Joy Agribusiness Month 2026, the Super Morning Show turns the spotlight on the next generation of agribusiness leaders under the theme Beyond the Hole, Why Young People Should Bet on Agribusiness. The discussion will feature Angelina Gagnon, a level 200 agriculture education student from the University of Development Studies, and Hamid Mohammed Shaban, a level 200 agronomy and extension student from the Bonsu Cocoa College. They will share why they chose agriculture, the opportunities they see in the sector, the challenges young people face, and why agribusiness holds the key to jobs, innovation, and wealth creation for Ghana's youth. Whether you're a student, a parent, an entrepreneur, or simply curious about the future of Ghana's economy, this is a conversation you will not want to miss. Join the discussion live on the Joy Super Morning Show at 9 a.m. and discover why the future of agriculture is about more than a hoe and cutlass.
All right, we're looking forward to that discussion this morning on the Super Morning Show.
Yerenchi, Semenyo, poking it forward for Brandon Thomas Asante. Ghana could be in business. They are.
All right, and that was the win that got Black Stars the edge over Panama, and that could translate into some good sales for businesses across the country. We have more in the following report.
Most pubs, restaurants, hotels, and even shops had to make room for viewing centers for last night's game against Panama. A careful monitoring on social media and even some places that we visited showed that the places were filled to the brim, if you can use that expression. Our engagement with some sales attendants at these places showed that sales were very good. Some will even argue that if you were a restaurant last night, a hotel, and didn't make provision for viewing of the Black Stars game, then you might have missed out. Celebrations went deep into this morning, where based on how the game fared last night. Well, what has happened will fuel the purchase of Black Stars jerseys and clothing and paraphernalia colored in the national flag. For some people, this good game or great win couldn't have come at a better time, as it will go a long way to boost sales of most businesses who might be trying to cash in on the World Cup, or what some people would describe as the football economy or the World Cup economy.
Definitely a good time to be in business. Before we go, let's check the markets this morning. Crude oil gone down significantly, selling this morning at $78 a barrel. Gold going for $4,327 an ounce. Cocoa going for $4,323 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar selling at 11 cedis 50 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are quoting to their clients. The euro 13 cedis 35 pesos. The British pound 15 cedis 43 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 25 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Powell. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Winston and the team.
Yes, Darryl. And so many of you are sharing, your man of the match with me. Thank you very much for doing that.
Loads of messages coming through. I'm sure you have time to
yes.
read them later.
We'd read all those messages later on the Super Morning Show. We asked you to join us, so we're definitely going to read those messages. But my inspirational song for you today is one by Jimmy Cliff.
Okay.
Mama, look at the mountain. That song?
Ring your bell. Maybe when you play
it. Oh, you don't know that song. The mother says, faith can move mountains. Oh, Charlie, Darryl, you listen to this one. That's our inspirational song for today.
Mama, look at the mountain. Papa, look at the sea. Mama, look at the mountain. Papa, look at the sky. I'm going up there. I'm going up there. Who's coming with me? Faith
Yeah, and that's Jimmy Cliff with, Mama, look at the mountain. We're going up there. Who's going with us? Who's joining us, to qualify from Group L? We know that we'll qualify as group leaders. Because if we qualify as runner-up, we will play in Canada. Pate cannot play. So it's important that we qualify as group leaders so we go play in the US. But it's time for our news review, and Maxwell Agbagba has joined us this morning.
Yes.
Maxwell, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
How are you doing?
I'm happy, excited. I woke up with a lot of joy in my heart.
Did you watch the game?
Indeed, I watched the game. I watched the game, slept around 1 a.m. and this morning...
I watched the first half. And after the first half, I slept.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't happy with the performance of the Black Stars.
So I think you actually missed the best part.
So I'm told.
The second half.
But that's okay.
We had a great game.
Because I'm here.
That was when everything changed.
Yeah, but that's because...
That was when Thomas Brandon Asante and Fatau Isahaku, they changed the game for Ghana.
It's good that everything changed in the second half. And I'm happy that we won. For me, that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
But at some point, I knew I had to be at work.
I knew I had to be here too, but I just couldn't go to bed without knowing the scoreline.
You see?
Yeah.
You know yourself. And I know myself.
Yeah.
And I know what I had to do to be here. That's why I stopped watching. But let's get into our Drive Safe campaign, brought to us by Journeys and a multimedia group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So you know what to do. Avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on at night, and that's how to ensure your safe arrival. Now, our fuel tip for today, brought to us by Comac, says check hose clips and regulator connections regularly. A loose connection can allow gas to escape slowly and silently before anyone notices. Tight connections save lives. Comac supports preventive safety checks. So let's learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Okay, Maxwell. So, on Say It Right, we introduced something. We asked that if you want to learn the pronunciation of a word or how it's said right, you could just share it with us. So Moses sent us this word again. E-N-T-R E-P-R E-N-E-U-R. Entrepreneur. It is not entrepreneur.
Yeah.
So if you want to say it right, entrepreneur.
Yeah. Similar to enclave.
Good. That is how you say it right. So now that you know how to say it right, go ahead and say it right. But if you're looking to upgrade, your workspace or restock your essentials, well, Kingdom Books has something special just for you. Come through and enjoy unbeatable deals on all your stationery needs, from notebooks, pens, and printers to school and office supplies. So whether you're a student, teacher, or business owner, we've got everything to keep you organized and productive. But that's not all. Transform your space with stylish and affordable home and office furniture, from comfortable office chairs and study desk to modern home pieces that bring life to your space. Quality meets affordability right here. Big discounts up to 70%. Bring your family, tell a friend, and don't miss out on these amazing offers at the Kingdom Books yard sales. Venues at Kingdom Books office at Osu from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Kingdom Books yard sales. Shop smart, save big. For inquiries, call 0501-401-050 or 0244-311-955. And from growing businesses to completing that building project and supporting education or family, many Ghanaians are already doing mega things with the mega loans from SG Ghana. So, Maxwell Agbagba, it's now your turn, because with even lower, more competitive rates, achieving your dream is now possible. With SG Ghana's mega loans promo, salaried workers of SG Ghana listed companies, pensioners, and eligible customers can access support for personal needs, family commitments, home projects, and more. There's still time from now till July 2026 to apply and enjoy big loans at small rates, yes, very low rates, and a fast, hassle-free process that helps you to get moving sooner. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. T's and C's apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you. Which means we can get into the newspapers now. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, your stronger, your tough, Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile, and Star, your quality and affordable fuel for all. Let's start with you, Maxwell.
So I have here with me the Daily Democrat newspaper, and on the front page it says government distributes 40,000 bags of fertilizer drones to farmers. He also has on the front page, Gold Board military partner to reclaim devastated forest reserves. And another one here, plastic manufacturers warn of massive job losses over planned styrofoam ban. And then there's another one here which says Adamos Resources, the bank security officer shooting calls for police probe into death of illegal miner. And then no abuse in big push contracts presidency report.
A daily guide for this morning says, Give to your worry trial, banker admits NIB fraud probe. Balmia appoints Chairman Sabunsu, chief of staff. Good. Otumfo touts democratic credentials in Canada, and Gold Board, Ghana Armed Forces, and FC sign 35 million ton of forest rescue deal. Mystery death, Rock and Suta. Okay. Which means we can get into our online news review now.
Okay.
And that is brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest. Let's look at myjoyonline.com this morning, see stories that are making headlines on myjoyonline.com, as well as other online networks, including the BBC and citynewsroom.com. So myjoyonline.com this morning says 2026 World Cup late Irenchi strike gives Ghana victory over Panama in opener. And Sedina Tamakulatino in prison custody, not under house arrest. Kwachofosu and Diaspora Affairs Office endorses partnership for Ghana Diaspora Volunteerism Initiative. Now on citynewsroom.com this morning, let's look at the stories that are making headlines. We battled like warriors and won with brains. Carlos Queiroz from Black Stars win. Sedina Tamakolo in Ghana prisons custody at Daudu, and UN program delivery in Ghana rises to 80% as investments reach 113 million. And bats take over school building as teacher shortage hits Afram Plains. Okay, let's get into the details. Before we get into the details, Maxwell Agbagba, there's this, this one we're talking about the gridlock in Accra, and you have a report. Before you come in with that, this message from Togbi Aziboji the third says the situation, 15 minutes journey from Botiano to Old Barrier is now 1 hour 18 minutes.
Yeah,
and it's actually shared with me the video of that particular journey here, and I can see the traffic.
Yeah,
he sent it to me at 6:22, and already there was traffic there.
Yeah,
you've been on the Kasua stretch. You have a report on it. Before we share that report, tell us what you saw.
In fact, Winston, the situation on that stretch, the Accra-Kaswa road, has deteriorated. I mean, already we know the traffic situation on that stretch, but with the onset of the rains, it has seriously deteriorated. And that is because the portion of road at the Malam Junction has developed a lot of potholes. Now, there are, I think, 3 places causing the gridlock on that stretch. So a morning like this, when you have a lot of people heading to the central business district and other parts, of the capital, the eastbound, section of the road, even as of now, 646 is choked. Massive gridlock, bumper to bumper traffic with vehicles not able to move. Now, sometimes you're even tempted to think that, okay, it's just the usual, the usual rush hour traffic that is causing that. But you get to Malam Junction and you realize that the only thing causing the gridlock on that entire stretch, with traffic stretching sometimes more than, 7 kilometers, 10 kilometers, right from Malam Junction, sometimes straight all the way to, Kaswa. And people are unable to move. Now, for people heading towards Accra and the Central Business District, another section of the road which is causing the gridlock is the Atala section. So for people who are familiar with SCC, we've always complained about the perennial dumping of silt on that stretch.
Okay.
And the road also gets flooded anytime it rains.
I've seen that Tala stretch.
Yeah.
Someone sent me pictures that said that was yesterday.
Yeah.
Small rain and see Atala Old Barrier.
Yeah.
And this is it. Look at it. Small rain.
That's what it is.
And it floods.
Yeah. After every slight shower, you expect that place is going to get flooded. And the other time I had interactions with some contractors who were working on the stretch, they told me that they are optimistic that the work will be completed very soon, and when they are done with it, it would mitigate, the situation on that stretch. But as it stands now, productive hours are being lost in that particular traffic, and it's frustrating for a lot of people, right? So parents who I interacted with was telling me how his children usually would wake up at 6 a.m. When they set off, they can actually make it in time to school. But now they have to wake up at 4 a.m. Even when they wake up at 4 a.m. and leave home at 5 o'clock a.m., they still get stuck in traffic, particularly around the Atala section. Now, when they cross that particular gridlock, their situation is not over. Getting closer to Malam Junction is also another problem.
Okay.
They get stuck in traffic for long hours, and sometimes they just don't know what to do. And a lot of people are now resorting to motorbikes. Yeah.
So
To cross the stretch.
Exactly. But let's do it. Let's do it this way, okay?
Yeah.
I'd love to hear from others also. So, what's the traffic situation where you are? Share that situation with us on WhatsApp or on X. On WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. And then on X, you use the hashtag JoySMS. But look, let me just share with you, okay, what traffic congestion, particularly within the Greater Accra, Tema, and Greater Kumasi areas, have evolved from a mobility inconvenience into a national economic crisis with far-reaching implications for productivity, business growth, public health, and urban competitiveness. Now, this is a research that was done by Joy Business, okay? It says, according to the World Bank 2021 report Connecting the Dots, it indicates that over 70% of major roads in Accra are congested during peak hours with an average speed drop below 20 kilometers per hour. Now, the economic implications are severe. The World Bank estimates that Ghana loses 2.3 billion cedis annually due to traffic congestion. A 2025 study by Gilman Research doubles the losses, estimating the losses at 4.5 billion, with a breakdown as follows. Lost time, valued at 3.2 billion. Fuel waste at 434 million. So you see, when you're stuck in traffic,
yeah.
I mean, the fuel, you're consuming fuel, but you're not moving.
Yeah.
And that is waste. Reduced productivity, 815 million. The Ghana Statistical Service estimates that Accra's population has grown by 35% in the last 2 decades. The situation is likely to get worse as road infrastructure has remained largely unchanged. At the micro level, workers lose 2 hours daily in traffic. Productivity declines due to fatigue and stress.
True.
Businesses face delays, higher logistic costs, and reduced efficiency. Now, beyond economics, the Environmental Protection Authority in 2022 indicates that 70% of urban air pollution comes from vehicles, thus raising the cases of respiratory illness, cardiovascular diseases, mental stress, and reduced quality of life. Now, this is it. Urban Ghana, especially the Greater Accra metropolitan area and the Greater Kumasi metropolitan area and surrounding municipalities face chronic congestion driven by rapid urbanization, weak planning, and poor traffic management systems. And I'm sure you know what the key issues are: insufficient road capacity and poor network design, weak enforcement of traffic and land use regulations, overdependence on road transport, and fragmented public transport dominated by trotros and shared taxis, and encroachment on roads, formal markets and trotro and taxi stations at intersections, and institutional inertia and political economy constraints. This is what Joy Business put together. This is a research they put together.
And that's the truth. From my interaction with the people who apply that route, who use that route daily, they talk about the frustration. They talk about the fatigue when they get to work. Because someone who ordinarily would wake up at 5 a.m., 6 a.m., leave home at 6:30 a.m. and still make it to work early enough, They are now forced to wake up at 3 a.m. because they want to beat the traffic at the Atala section of that stretch. They want to beat the traffic at the Malam Junction section of that particular stretch. Because if you leave home after 6 o'clock, you're gonna get to the office at 10 o'clock a.m.
Good. Now, Maxwell, let's do this. Okay, someone just sent me a message. Says, Charlie, I live around Atala area. The traffic be mad. Are they inside? And that's my Isaac.
It's
okay, so let's do things this way. I'm activating the phone lines in 30 seconds. Tell me where you are and the traffic situation. Okay, so the phone lines have been activated now on 0302 216 541 and then 055 1111 997. So 0302 216 541 and then 055 1111 997 in 30 seconds. Please tell us the traffic situation where you are, and this is also to drive the authorities' attention to these areas. Loads of messages, Maxwell. Look, this one from Patrick Ajiakpo says, Winston, the traffic cost, please add that of the effect on our health, inhaling exhaust fumes, the heat, people coughing. It costs more. Yes. Thank you very much, Patrick. But let's get onto the phone lines now. And Ernest is in Taifa. Ernest, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
Yes, Ernest. Tell us the traffic situation where you are.
My name is Ernest, calling from Taifa.
Okay, Ernest.
Winston, in fact, we those living on in Samam, Amasaman, or Franco Stretch, in fact, I don't think we belong to Ghana. The traffic situation is very...
Okay. Oh, Ernest, you say you're not part of Ghana. Oh, I think we've lost you, Ernest. Please try and get in touch with us again. Bill is next. Bill, good morning.
Hello?
Yes, Bill. Thank you very much for joining us. What's the traffic situation where you are?
Hello?
Hello, Bill. I can hear you. Can you hear me? I'm asking you the traffic situation where you are.
Well, what is happening is that mine is not about the traffic situation, but a problem that has been, there for a long time. I tried to contact you for a long time.
Okay.
And still I don't get you.
Please tell us.
Yes, it's about a Chinese factory just across the Accra Highway in Dawa.
Okay.
And they've been burning plastics like nobody's business for years. And we've tried to find a way of solving this problem, but nothing is happening.
All right. Thank you very, very much, Bill. We definitely will pick up that issue and follow it up. Let's go to Weja. Richard is in Weja. Richard, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
Yes, Richard. What's the traffic situation this morning?
Very bad. Winston, I've lived in the area, the LCC area, for over 18 years now. It used not to be like that until this mall and the factories that came behind the Donkona area. So the slightest rain, then trouble.
Now, these factories that you complain about, Richard, how have these factories increased traffic within the area?
It wasn't. The road was not flooding when those mall and the factories were not up there.
Okay.
The road wasn't flooded until like 9 years ago that it started.
Okay.
And it's becoming so bad. From the mall to just the Bojo Beach Jansen, you can take like 45 minutes. A drive which can take only 30 seconds, you can cross that lane, but it can take you 30, almost close to 40 minutes every morning.
All right. Thank you very much, Richard in Weja. Let's go to West Hills, and Ro is there. Ro, good morning.
Top of the morning to you, Mr. Amoah.
Same to you, Ro. Tell us the traffic situation where you are.
Charlie, thank you for coming on our side, west side. It's just an insult. It's appalling, but it's fail of leadership. Do you know something?
Tell me.
After what is the rush hour coming home or driving home? Do you know when the lights are out and the traffic lights are not working, you don't experience heavy traffic?
Oh, really?
Now, ask anybody who, I'm telling you, ask anybody who drive on that stretch. So what it tells you is that the NTTB and the NCE Works Department or whatever, they are the leadership there is our problem. Now, in the moment, we all know from Tasua all the way now, if you get to the toll booth, the roads, the toll booth area are terrible and all. Can we put the entity guys in the school to manage the traffic situation?
Okay. Thank you very much, Ro from West Hills. Let's go to Barbara in Botiano, who will be our last caller for now. Barbara, good morning.
Morning, Winston.
Sure. So tell us the traffic situation where you are in Botiano.
Very well. As I speak with you, I'm in the traffic gridlock towards Panama. I live at New Business. If I join the West Coast Mall, and then drive towards Malam, it's terrible. As we speak, there is a constant flow of water in the road from the mall area right to after Mr. Wager Johnson. You know, there's water, whether it's raining or not, since we started raining season, it's like a constant data. And I'm telling you, I'm going to buy a motor for my car, only 7,000. And then, as I speak to you, I'm sleeping in the car. Because we need to take off as early as today. And still have to drop other portion of the road. As I speak, I'm so trying to get Malam Junction. You know, it's terrible. I just don't know what to do. It's really frustrating.
Thank you very, very much, Barbara, for joining us. So we know that where the problems are, and it'll be important to deal with them. So please continue sending us the messages on WhatsApp. Use on 05511119997, and then on X use the hashtag JoySMS. And as always, we'll share your thoughts with the rest of the world. Let's get to some of the stories, Maxwell.
Yes, let's go to citynewsroom.com. It says, we battled like warriors and won with brains. Kyrgios on Black Stars win. And it says Black Stars head coach Carlos Kyrgios has praised his players for their determination and resilience following Ghana's dramatic victory over Panama, describing their performance as that of warriors who earned a hard-fought win through sacrifice and intelligence. Winston.
Panama Puni. Well, let's go for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Glyco, we cushion you for life, and Oba Spaghetti is made for you. Call your people, call your crew, come chop. Everybody chop Oba. Inogo stop. Oba, come chop. Everybody chop.
To sign a big deal looking to get ships moving through the Strait of Hormuz. But just how quickly will supplies of gas and oil start to flow more freely and energy prices start to ease?
Next, it's The Inquiry. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Welcome to The Inquiry on the BBC World Service. European Union member states have a persistent gender pay gap.
The traditional way to define that is the difference in median pay between men and women in a firm. But it could be actually across workers in a certain occupation or across workers in a certain industry.
One long-standing reason for it is decreasing.
Nearly now throughout the world, women are completing more years of education than men.
But the gap's still here.
The issue is often bigger than wages alone. It's also about job quality, stability, time, protection.
A bold EU directive aims to narrow the gap.
Estonia and Sweden, there are two countries which they have the most loud arguments against the directive, and they are fairly different, and that makes the whole story very, very complex and very interesting.
This week we're asking, can Brussels crack the gender pay gap? I'm Charmaine Cozier. Join me on The Inquiry after the news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. Pakistan, a mediator in the negotiations between Iran and the United States, says the deal, which could be a first step to end the war, will come into effect immediately. Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif said Iran would instantly reopen the Strait of Hormuz and the US blockade of Iranian ports would end. In the United States, there have been critical voices from some Republican senators. John Donison in Jerusalem explains reaction in Israel.
The difficult stuff over Iran's nuclear program still has to be negotiated. There's enormous skepticism here in Israel. The front page headline in the biggest selling daily newspaper this morning, good for Iran, bad for Israel. I saw one commentator saying that the financial relief had given a lifeline to the Iranian regime, so no shortage of criticism here too.
All the detainees at a notorious immigration detention centre in the US state of Florida have been moved to other facilities. The Department of Homeland Security said the transfer from the so-called Alligator Alcatraz was carried out because of safety concerns ahead of the Atlantic hurricane season. The head of NATO has said that US plans to reduce its contribution to the alliance's rapid response force will take effect immediately. Arriving for a meeting of NATO defence ministers in Brussels, Mark Rutte insisted it wasn't a sign Washington was pulling away.
The US has to take care of multiple theatres. They cannot spread their resources too thinly. So what the US has announced already before is that they had to lower somewhat their contribution to the NATO force model. As a planning tool, we have to consider the fact that the US is lowering its contribution, still considerable, but somewhat lower than it was in the past. What you dare see is that the Europeans are now backfilling it.
Russia has launched another wave of overnight attacks on Ukraine. In the Russian capital, Moscow, thick plumes of smoke filled the sky as dozens of Ukrainian drones struck an oil refinery. Here's our Russia editor, Steve Rosenberg.
This appears to be the largest Ukrainian drone attack on the Moscow region since the start of the war. According to the mayor of Moscow, since early this morning, Russian air defences have shot down around 180 drones, which were en route to the Russian capital. Clearly, some drones did penetrate Russian defences. The Moscow oil refinery has been hit for the second time this week. Moscow airports have announced a temporary suspension of flights. Russia's defence ministry has reported that overnight, across the country, 555 Ukrainian drones were intercepted and destroyed.
Cuba's communist government has approved reforms aimed at opening up more sectors of the economy to private investment as it deals with an acute economic crisis. State television said the Central Committee had agreed proposals to attract more capital from Cubans abroad and to reduce the size of the state. BBC News. A court in the Netherlands will decide later whether one of Scotland's most notorious alleged gangland figures is to be extradited to Spain. Investigators there believe Stephen Lyons is the head of an international criminal network laundering millions of dollars from drug trafficking. The Scot was arrested in Bali earlier this year and flown to Amsterdam. A British charity has launched a campaign to highlight the fact that incidents of domestic abuse increase during major football tournaments, including the World Cup. To raise awareness, Women's Aid unveiled The Other Kickoff to coincide with the timing of the match between England and Croatia. Mimi Swaby reports.
As England kicked off their World Cup campaign, millions watched, cheered and celebrated. But for some women and children, another countdown began. Research has found that incidents of domestic abuse in England rise by 38% when the national team lose and 26% when they win. And it's a global pattern. Football does not cause domestic abuse. Domestic abuse is a choice made by the perpetrator. But factors such as heightened emotions and alcohol consumption can escalate abuse where it already exists.
At the tournament, England beat Croatia 4-2 in Dallas, with Harry Kane scoring 2. In their first ever World Cup appearance, Uzbekistan lost 3-1 to Colombia in Mexico City. Ghana scored a goal in added time to beat Panama 1-0 in Toronto. Meanwhile, the Democratic Republic of Congo earned their first ever World Cup point in a 1-1 draw against Portugal in Houston. Archaeologists in Britain believe they've discovered an earlier, much simpler version of Stonehenge, just 5 kilometres from the prehistoric monument. The team from Wessex Archaeology found 2 holes in the ground they believe would have held wooden posts that aligned with the sun on the summer and winter solstices in the same way as the huge monoliths at Stonehenge. That's the latest. BBC News.
Welcome to the Inquiry.
Top scorer is Ghana 1, Panama 0. Congratulations to Ghana. Félicitations à l'équipe de la Ghana.
This Father's Day, give Dad more than just a gift. Give him an unforgettable experience. Join the Joy brands for the Joy Safari Escape, the ultimate weekend getaway created to celebrate fathers and father figures on 20th and 21st of June. Enjoy a premium escape filled with relaxation, adventure, music, great food, and quality family time. Your experience includes breakfast courtesy from Safari Homes, complimentary bus service to and from Aqua Safari because we care about your comfort, luxury night stay at Aqua Safari, scenic river tours and boat cruises, fish and tortoise feeding experience, underwater cave viewing, eco park adventure with amazing wildlife encounters, buffet meals, island party with live band entertainment, swimming pool, archery, board games, lawn tennis, endless vibes from our DJs, and fun activities for the kids too. So bring along the entire family. Rates are going for 4,000 Ghana cedis single, 6,000 Ghana cedis double, and 10,000 Ghana cedis for a family of 4. Book now or make enquiries by calling or WhatsApping Lois on 053 100 3813. The Joy Safari Escape, June 20 and 21. Joy Safari Escape, one weekend, endless memories. The Joy Safari Escape is powered by Hits FM and Joy Prime.
To dance with my father again.
Made some 1 or 2 changes in the half time because obviously the first half were a bit too passive in my opinion. So the manager made some small adjustments, and in the second half we were a different team because we could press them higher, we could win the second balls, we were much stronger in the duels, and listen, it is a young group, most of them are having their first tournament, so the nerves and everything, so the first few minutes, it's not easy for them, so that's why we need to be patient, and that's why I said that I hope that this victory will give us confidence, give the boys confidence, and all of us, for us to improve and for us to keep on building.
Last one for me, just any thoughts ahead to the matchup against England and what your expectations are for your group against them?
Listen, it's going to be a really difficult game. We are not at that level. We all know that. But football is 50-50 when the game starts, so we'll give it our best chance.
Thanks, Jordan. Appreciate it.
Jay, talk to me about the Ghanaian fans in the stadium today. By the way, first of all, congratulations, 3 points in the bag. Very tough game, but we got the win eventually. Tell me about celebrating with the Ghanaian fans today. I mean, it's a lot of sea of yellow today in the stands. It was amazing. It was amazing. They gave us energy. That's what we needed, positiveness, and it gave us the extra energy to do the extra yard. And it wasn't easy. It was never racking for everyone, but. Listen, that's football, and we're in a situation where we've lost a lot of key players and we've changed a new manager as well, and we've only had one friendly game. So at the end of the day, we still need to build in our fitness, build in our tactics and everything. So we're getting to understand, and at least the positive thing for me today is that we got a clean sheet, and that's a positive thing, and we played as a team, and step by step we need to keep on building, and we'll become better.
Yeah.
What do you think
yes, you mentioned the fact that the first half was a little bit difficult. We didn't have a single shot on target. In the second half we're much better. What was the halftime team talk like from Carlos Queiroz?
Listen, you need to give credit to Panama because they started the game really, really well. And sometimes that's football. Sometimes you have the tactics, you have a plan, but sometimes the other team as well, they have a tactic, they have a plan, and they start really well. So you need to give them credit, and we couldn't get near them. But the most important thing is that we stayed patient, we stayed in the game, and when we had our moment, we took it.
And a few words on the 19-year-old Caleb Bianchi. Doesn't talk much, but what a guy.
No, he did really well. Since he's come in, he's been exceptional, and all credit, he deserves it. He's been doing really well, and he does his job, and he's a future talent, so we need to protect him and make sure that he gets to his full potential.
Yeah. And also, last question for you. There was obviously a lot of noise around the team in the preparation, all the things happening. How did you keep all that off and keep the team very focused on the task ahead?
Listen, it's not easy because it's a young group, so you always have to keep on repeating stuff,
I am at the studios of Joy FM, and I'm always excited to be here. This Father's Day, they're doing something truly amazing. Not that Joy never does anything truly amazing on special occasions. This Father's Day, they are sending all of us to Aqua Safari for Safari Escape. It's going to be a huge party to celebrate our very responsible fathers. And so you should come along. I've seen the itinerary, the activities. I'm more excited about the cruise. And so jump on board. Double is going for only 6,000 cedis and single 4,000 cedis. Your father is worth this. Jump onto the train. Come have fun. Have fun with Joy 99.7 FM because you truly deserve it.
I'm quite good. I think it's I'll give the credit to all the team and all the people around us with the work we've put in. I think I'm quite happy.
I mean, you got a yellow card very early in the game. How did that affect you? Because, I mean, if I got a yellow card that early, the rest of the match would feel some way, but you just carried on.
Yeah, I think with the support and then the talks from my teammates, from the staff, I think just told me to calm down and then just stay in the game. So I think, it was such great advices for my
And the goal, you were playing, one moment you were defending, the next moment you were at the other end. Yeah. I mean, when the move started, did you see that perhaps it could end up there? How did you take off to eventually end up at the far post at that time?
I just run in the box and then hope for the best, and then I got a great ball from Randy.
Yeah. Where do you get the energy from? It was in the 90 something minutes. How are you running up and down the field at that?
I think it's seeing where the ball is. I think if the ball is ahead of you, we all want to catch up with the ball. So I think it's the ball giving us such great energy. But it was quite nice.
And I mean, whenever you score your goal, we've seen you do it 2 times now. We always say only God, and now your teammates have been, calling you only God. What's the inspiration behind that?
Only God we serve, and then he's the only one we have.
A man of few words.
One last one. I know you're a man of few words.
Still today, because we scored the goal after midnight.
Yes.
Yeah, the Ghana Black Stars, and
you know the gush. Okay, you slept. You didn't watch the second half.
No, I slept.
The gush of emotions. My neighborhood was so quiet. I was the only one in my room screaming, ooh, ah, oh, ah, oh. Charlie.
I'm telling you that when I actually, I was sleeping.
Yeah.
Then my wife woke me up because I was watching the match. Actually, if I had finished watching the England-Croatia, and then I came home.
Yeah.
To wait for the Black Stars game because I felt that, Charlie, let me get to the house so that after the game I can sleep and come to work.
Yeah.
But Charlie, while watching the game, I started feeling sleepy. I said, my goodness, I still have to be at work today, so why not sleep after the first half? So I was asleep. And he said, oh, I'm the Ghana show. So then she says, oh, yeah, what's your show one day? We say, oh, really?
Yeah.
So I picked my phone and I realized that we scored in the 95th minute.
Yes.
I was like,
stoppage time.
And it was the guy that I was advocating for.
Brandon Thomas Asante. See, that guy is a great guy, right? And I think that there's one lesson from this that we need to pick up, especially the Ghana Football Association. I think we need to focus more on the diaspora project, right? And I've always loved how always President Mahama will say that he considers the diaspora as the 17th region of Ghana. And indeed, the Ghana Football Association needs to learn something from this. Brandon Thomas Asante, Coventry, 2025-2026 season, the guy scored 13 goals, 4 assists for Coventry. And yesterday, when he came onto the pitch, he injected some energy into the game. Me, I'm not a football enthusiast, but I could, even with my lay perspective, I could tell that this is a guy who injected some excitement, some energy into the game.
But you see,
Brandon, Fatau Isahaku, oh my word! Those guys were just on another level yesterday.
Muftar Kam.
They were on another level yesterday.
Because I know that Ernest Nyama was injured. He, in the latter parts of the season, he played 34 minutes combined.
Mm-hmm.
Those were substitute appearances. And you could tell on the day.
Yeah.
You could tell that this is a guy who didn't have much fitness. Was Kamaldeen also injured?
No, Kamaldeen wasn't.
Because for him, I wasn't seeing him well.
Well, in a game of football, it's always complex. There are moments where certain players you expect to rise to the occasion and they don't. And I'm sure one of those days, Kamaldeen Sulemana did not show up. He's a very good player, but it wasn't just his day yesterday.
Okay, because in the first half, I watched the first half. In the first half, I didn't see much of Antoine Semenyo. After the hydration break, you could see bits and pieces of him.
Yeah.
Where he then got onto the ball because Antoine Semenyo is our star player.
Yeah.
We expect him to be leading the charge.
He actually settled into the game in the second half. The first half was quite a nightmarish experience for all of us. I went on social media and from the commentary on social media, second half we saw the real Antoine Semenyo, and of course the flick that he gave to Brandon.
So I actually think that the entire team did not play well in the first half. It was so drab.
Yeah.
Players were beginning to get frustrated. You would notice that they were trying to get on the ball. When you feel the ball, that is where you are very confident.
Yeah.
But the moment your opponents have the ball, they play it around, and you don't have access, so you begin to get frustrated.
Yeah.
So you notice that there were many times you were dropping deep, trying to get the balls. But unfortunately, Ghana could not even keep the ball for even 10, 15 seconds.
The boom from our defenders.
Oh, Charlie. And we lose possession
guys,
so easily. I don't know what the problem is.
I've just been informed that after 8 a.m. we'll have more time to talk about the performance of the Black Stars.
But I like the presidential analysis from
but I also saw a video where the president said that the groom local players.
Certainly.
But you see, I think the diaspora project is important. We need to learn from Morocco. No, we need to learn from Morocco. And indeed, the evidence is there. Brandon Thomas Asante, Antoine Semenyo. Look at how the guys are performing.
Learning from Morocco.
So,
Mufta would also tell you need to learn from Ben Kofi of 2001.
Yeah.
The Black Stars that you saw
you need a structure.
from 2006 to 2010, and even by extension to 2014 thereabout, all came from the under 20s, the junior teams. But so hold on, what Morocco does actually is that they groom the players right from the start. Don't go and look for them and do frefre kobo. Because at some point, the players must gel. They must know themselves. So when he gets the ball, he knows that, Muftar will be here. He knows that this guy is going to be here. That's how teams work. And if you want to know, check John Mensah, Sule Muntari,
Michael
Essien, John
Pinto, Derek
Boateng of Satellites 2001, which lost to Argentina in the final.
Yeah.
They became the pivot around which the Black Stars was built. Thank you very, very much, Muftar.
Okay.
At 8 a.m., we're going to continue with this. But you can also join us and tell us your own assessment of the performance of the Black Stars from last night into this dawn. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055110551111997. But if you're looking to advance your security career and increase your earning potential, the PSP, Physical Security Professional, and PCI Professional Certified Investigator certifications from ACES International are globally recognized credentials that validate expertise in physical security, investigations, and security management. So whether you are in law enforcement, the military, private security, corporate security, risk management, loss prevention, or security consulting, these certifications can enhance your professional credibility, strengthen your leadership profile, and create opportunities for career growth and higher salaries. Is ideal for national security, police, military, immigration, prisons, fire service, customs, officers, campus, private, corporate, industrial, aviation, port, and mining security officers, academics, and researchers in security studies gain confidence. Build global credibility, stand out professionally. Call or WhatsApp 0245-789071. Enroll in PSP and PCI preparation programs today. Assist international certifications from experience to global recognition. And if you want extra peace of mind for you and your family, get more Nidaso from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life. So you know Franco Trading Enterprise is your leading mobile phone accessories and electronic retail outlet. You can purchase items such as Nokia, Samsung, iPhone, smart TVs from 32 to 100 inches, Franco air conditioners ranging from 1.5 HP to 2.5 HP, chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, generators, gas and electric stove, as well as CCTV camera, and all other mobile phone brands and accessories from all their shops nationwide, and up to 40% discount on their digital platforms. For the official numbers on 0246 422338 or 0555939311 or 0302 225651, or download the new Franco Trading app Franco on the Google Play Store, or you can visit their website francotrading.com. Still phone papa fie. So Total Energies announces for the information of the general investing public that their 50th annual general meeting of shareholders of the company will be held in person as well as virtually and streamed live to all shareholders from the Wesley Towers, number 3 Ambassadorial Enclave, Accra, near Total Energies House or the Methodist Church headquarters on Thursday, 25th June 2026 at 11 a.m. But you know, with all the rains we've been experiencing lately, getting to bus stations can be stressful, and flooded roads, long queues, and the uncertainty of travel can make an already difficult journey even harder. That's why more travelers are choosing Oya Bus Ride, the app that puts you in control of your intercity travel. With Oya Bus Ride, you can book your trip from your phone, choose your preferred seat, select your pickup location, track your journey, and even monitor driver behavior for added peace of mind. No station stress, no unnecessary hassle, just convenient travel designed around you. Pilot route currently operates between Accra and Kumasi, and with the Oya app, you can choose the route that works best for you. Download the Oya Bus Ride app today on the Google Play Store or the App Store and discover why your journey should begin on your phone. Oya Bus Ride, no giddy giddy. Oya, let's go. And Bank of Africa invites you to reactivate your dormant account today. Discover their refreshed range of products and services, from the enhanced SME support facility to the convenience of a US dollar credit card or debit card and much more. Updating your account is easy. Simply visit any Bank of Africa branch with your Ghana card. And for any assistance, call Bank of Africa on 0302 429 333 or 0302 249 690. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. So Ghana football fans, you know the biggest football show on earth is here, and Electroland Ghana is making sure you don't miss a single moment. Now here's the winning deal. Buy any 50-inch or bigger Samsung, TCL or NASCO Smart TV and you will get a free DSTV decoder plus 1 month free subscription, absolutely free. Yes, free decoder, free subscription, and the FIFA World Cup live in stunning picture quality right in your living room. And that's not all. Enjoy fantastic discounts and a free Zappa decoder to complete your home entertainment package. So whether you're backing the Black Stars, Brazil, Argentina, England, or your favorite team, make sure you're match day ready. Hurry to any Electroland showroom nationwide or your nearest authorized dealer today. Promotion valid while stock lasts. Terms and conditions apply. Call 0503 159739 for details, or visit Electroland Ghana. Electroland Ghana, bring the World Cup home. Hello, beautiful customers. You know, at Omni Basic Bank, your security is their priority. And so before engaging in any financial offer or investment opportunity, please take a moment to confirm through their official channels. Remember, Omni Basic Bank will never request your PIN, password, card details, OTP, or any confidential information via phone calls, SMS, email, or social media. Always rely on their verified communication channels and avoid sharing sensitive information with unverified sources. For assistance, please call the 24/7 contact center on 0307 086000 or 0800 100 790 and then 0302 758 555. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. And I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. Well, it's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's not the correct tank because the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that stuff like a tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy one now, or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, you're strong, you're tough. So these days, some mattresses are actually being made from all kinds of unsafe materials that are not fit for sleeping surfaces. And these mattresses, while they may be cheap, can be harmful to your health and don't meet Ghana's safety standards and will end up costing you more. Buying inferior and cheap mattresses may seem like a good way to save money, but do not fall for the trap, okay? Look, if you want the correct mattress, then Latest Foam remains the tried and tested brand we all love for almost 60 years. They offer you unmatched quality and durability for every Ghanaian home. Make the smart choice. Talk to them on 0302 231155 in Accra and then 03220 29365 in Kumasi for all your inquiries, or walk into any of their outlets nationwide for your preferred choices. You can also visit them at latestfoamghana.com and all their social media platforms. Do not settle for less. Go for quality. Buy Latest Foam, or else you did do yourself. Latest Foam, your partner for life. Breakfast is already special, we know, but with Nido, it just got even better. Now with the Nido 10+1 promo on our 14-gram and 23-gram packs, you have 10+1 more reasons to enjoy breakfast. Buy one strip of our promo pack and get 11 sachets instead. One extra sachet free. That's more smiles at the table, more creamy goodness fortified with iron, and more value for your family, because your breakfast deserves a little extra. Promo runs, while stock lasts. T's and C's apply. Still live here on the Spur Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston Amoah. Stay with us. We'll return with birthday messages, sports, and food for thought. We'll be right back.
30 years ago, MTN arrived in Ghana and everything changed. Now, to celebrate 30 years, we are giving back big time. The MTN at 30 promo is here. 9 Toyota Land Cruiser Prados to be won. Over 10 million Ghana cedis in rewards, plus so much more. Connect to your everyday hustle on MTN. Make video calls. Browse the internet for business with family and friends. Connect your home to MTN Fiber. Make that money move on Momo and stay ahead, because every move counts. Ghana, let's celebrate 30 years of MTN with the MTN at 30 promo. Use more MTN services, build more points, and win big. Dial *530# or visit the My MTN app for more.
For 130 years, Standard Chartered has been there for Ghana and for you, supporting your financial.
Now you're playing the central midfield. How different is it for you? What's the feeling like playing in midfield, getting to score goals compared to playing at right back?
I'm just quite happy to serve my nation anywhere on the field. I think I don't really mind. Just do the job. Yeah.
Okay, give one message to Ghanaians. What should they expect from you? What do you say?
Hello fam, this is Lexus Bill, and I'd like to tell you about our special Father's Day celebration. Yes, it's the Joy Safari Escape. We're heading on down to Accra Safari to celebrate all our wonderful fathers out there. You certainly need to join this trip. It's a very special weekend for the fathers and the whole family. We go out there, enjoy some good breakfast from Safari Homes, head on down to Aqua Safari. We're going to have an island party with live band music, DJs on rotation, and so much fun, especially for fathers and the whole family. You don't want to miss it for anything, so call the numbers down in this caption and book your slot, and let's see you at Aqua Safari 20th and 21st of June. Happy Father's Day.
Second, I will ban and come over now on the coaching the D as I will buy. I will say T. Pranti.
Because yeah, but teamwork and teamwork in Bakuye, they say it to me because the red match, no catch say, and we are the best and then we are the best in by any nice psyche, young Senebea, number bet tonight, Akoyama, it is so beach here, and only say a bench now, it's me focus by Nami Penna. Oh yeah, and no chess with plans which I say in number was because opera and Grammy by and Namaya Mama. It's me sounds to maybe all women so I'm letting I do Mamma tonight. Just be a pay. It's be a Straman and a coach is a good coach and I feel so motivated because Mama had said you must say football the body be a bit miss, but self to focus with me determination in the field of play. The best be I see you, self to be focused in the way and then you let me hide. I am just a man any the way say na omudi unity ni Bakuye abati and Bible and say na from fan type of taichi say na match na kan na bet me I
the back why say who is your team is that so per one sem fa wo je be obi a SMS say take pass in the game mobile game crash say obi a feeling
because who say no can all those say me local player by me any determination and I put me into this level by the answer with the man because Omu say me local and I feel the board no me born so mupe because who say the mother we na nyame ya waduma obetina nyanko format na tufu omu nyina ebi mu won ma omu ni kasa fine enye omu nyina say be obi ni tan na obi ni fine by omu motivate me omu ni can because most of them omu go foreign teams just me pen na me aka say be a local player but be this respect there because me baby on do and I'm super say nyame na do na me nya sa big achievement infinity kasa and I'm say no me permission just Bakuye ni odo there because ball the ball lose the back we ball win the back we ball to draws we but I know I'm say yet na Baku for life
by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank here for good, and DSTV, you know the biggest football tournament is here, and DSTV is giving you front row seats to all the action live. It's the FIFA World Cup 2026, and it's that time when everything can wait, even sleep can wait. DSTV, your home of entertainment. But look, sometimes big moments start with small things, a call to a loved one, a memo transaction to support family, a bundle to grow your business. But what if they could lead to something bigger than you ever imagined? With the MTN at 30 promo, every call, every text, every browse, every Momo transaction, every connection to home fiber, and every activity on the MTN app earns you points towards amazing rewards, including 9 brand new Toyota Land Cruiser Prados, over 10 million Ghana cedis in cash prizes, and unforgettable experiences just for you. Because every move counts. Dial *530# or use my MTN app to participate now, and let's stay connected everywhere you go. MTN at 30 promo, make every move count. T's and C's apply. And for 130 years, Standard Chartered has been more than a bank. They've been a partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to help building businesses and connecting them to the world, from helping generations grow and protect their wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, they stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustainably impact communities. As always, we believe we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered, here for good. Now, the World Cup spirit is here, so from Hacho to Kumasi, the rhythm of the game is calling, and Hisense is bringing the stadium heat right to your doorstep. As we root for our very own Black Stars on the world stage, Hisense is taking the experience to the next level with exclusive World Cup promo offers that you simply can't miss. Mark your calendars from now to the 28th of June. Every goal and every celebration will feel legendary. So whether you're screaming goal from your bedroom, the office, or the lounge, or our televisions and sound systems are built to capture that authentic stadium atmosphere for every football lover. Now, for more exciting news, Hisense has joined forces with the MTN Ghana and DSTV to bring you special World Cup packages when you buy selected Hisense models. It's a total win-win for everyone. Visit any authorized Hisense showroom nationwide today and discover these exciting World Cup offers for yourself. Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people. Call them on 0302 55 0000 or visit their website hisense.com.gh. Moved out.
And Winston is being a night to remember for many Ghanaians. Hello everyone, welcome to Joy Sports Center. Here with me, Muftao Nabila Abla, and we begin from Toronto, where Ghana's Black Stars got their World Cup campaign with a dramatic win over Panama.
Yerenchi Semenyo poking it forward for Brandon Thomas Asante, who skips away from cornerback. Ghana could
be in business, and indeed Ghana was in business when Caleb Renchi scored a stoppage time winner for the senior national team to beat Panama 1-0 in a dramatic World Cup clash, despite playing the entire second half without first choice goalkeeper Lawrence Atizigi. The goal came from a rapid counter-attack with Brendan Thomas as something bursting forward before squaring for Caleb Renchi to tap home his first competitive international goal. Fentio Tahiru, editor of Joy Sports, was in the stadium and has these details.
A 1-0 victory for Ghana, and they've got their 2026 FIFA World Cup off to a winning start. And they were made to work really hard for this, because the first half, Ghana did not have a single shot on target. That's how much they struggled after the head coach, Carlos Queiroz, decided to go with experienced, much older players. Atizigi was basically Ghana's man of the match in that first half. He got injured, was replaced in the second half by Benjamin Asari, the first of 3 substitutions at the start of the second half, and it was one of those, Brandon Thomas Asante, who created the goal towards the end for Caleb Bianchi to convert at the far post. It really was a very difficult game for the Black Stars, made difficult for themselves. But in the second half, after those changes, the younger players came out with a little bit more energy and a bit more incentive, and ended up creating what was, in the end, by the balance of the game, a deserved victory for them. And so they march on. Next up, England in Boston on the 23rd. But for now, 3 points in the bag, and Ghana keeps on matching. From the BMO field in Toronto, Fentio Tahiru for Joy Sports.
Thank you there. Just as you heard, the team's head coach Carlos Queiroz has said Ghanaians should prepare to suffer in subsequent games.
First half was to suffer against a great team. They know how to play, they know how to do things. We knew that they will control the game. But step by step, this is what was our strategy, to let them come and then start to make the control until we score. Because this is the way to win all the time.
What should the fans expect next?
To suffer and play, to suffer. There is no way. We have to be ready to make sacrifices. You have to be ready to pay the price, because a win in this World Cup is very expensive. But the boys are ready to pay the price. Very expensive.
Very expensive, but the boys are ready to pay the price. Are you ready to pay the price? Are you ready to suffer? Head coach Carlos Queiroz. Meanwhile, the team's captain Jordan Ayew has urged Ghanaians to continue supporting the Black Stars to do special things in the World Cup.
When our chances came, we took them. Obviously we needed to be patient. We knew they would get tired, and obviously, football is like that. Sometimes you have difficult spells, but you just need to stay in the game, and that's what we did. And at the end of the day, we won the game, so that's the most important thing. Well, they should keep on pushing, believe in the team, and we'll do our best to, like I said, to make something special.
Black Stars captain Jordan Ayew. Some fans who watched the game with the Joy FM team at the Electoral head office at Ring Road shared their thoughts at full time.
Yeah. We okay, Ghana. Yeah, what's up? We've won. Charlie. Initially, we were pressurized, but with some tactical, substitutions and things, at the end of the day, we wanted to need 3 points, and that's what we got, and we're happy as Ghanaians.
Definitely not Jordan Ayew, man. That guy has seen better days as a player, man. I just thought he should have came out in the 75th minute. But at least he played, he did his job. Other kids came in, they finished the game well. We got the goal, we'll take the W, man. We're looking for more wins. Go all the way, baby.
So far, I think the game was, for the start, it was heartbreaking. But I think during the last end, we had joy from Caleb Bianchi. But the players did their best. But I think we still need to stand up.
Those were the thoughts of some fans following Ghana's victory over Panama earlier today. And guess what? The crowd in town was incredible. I never expected anything like that, considering the claims we often make that, the Black Stars, we've given up on them. But when they are playing, people forgo their sleep and show up on the streets of Accra to show their weight behind them. Now, Ghana now sits second in Group L, trailing England based on goal difference. Hurricane netted a brace while Jude Bellingham and Marcus Rashford sealed the result as England overcame Croatia 4-2 in a thrilling encounter. And their boss, Thomas Tuchel, he has been speaking. He criticized his team's performance in the first half.
Good second half, good reaction. I think first half was a bit complicated for us. I felt it's a bit nervy, and the decisions we took, they were basically we choose to go safe and play too many balls backwards. We struggled to find the rhythm, and I love the reaction of the players into the second half. And second half was excellent.
Yes, England indeed, but the coach is not even sure. He said maybe they deserved to win. Thomas Tuchel, his side will come up against Ghana on June 23. Panama will also come up against Croatia in this on the same day, and then play Ghana 4 days later. Elsewhere, Portugal and Cristiano Ronaldo were left frustrated after DR Congo fought back to secure a 1-1 draw on Wednesday in the African side's first World Cup appearance in 52 years. Portugal struck early, taking the lead in the 6th minute when Pedro Neto crossed for João Neves to head it from close range. DR Congo, backed by President Felix Antoine Chilombo in the stands, grew into the contest and leveled in the first half stoppage time. Yohan Wissa met Ata Masuaku's cross and marked to score their first ever World Cup goal. Also in Group K, Colombia returned to the World Cup with a 3-1 win over Uzbekistan in a lively clash at the Exeter Stadium, with Luis Diaz central to the action with a goal and assist. Moving on, South Africa coach Hugo Broos has told critics of his tactics to shut up, insisting he will stick to his approach ahead of tonight's Group A clash with Czech Republic. His comments follow backlash in South Africa after a defensive setup in last Thursday's 2-0 defeat to World Cup host Mexico.
You know, I'm nearly 40 years coach, and I know there is a side on your job that you are criticized. So for the moment I'm criticized, but people have to know, and for those who still don't know it, I do it my way. And I never listen to the trash of the social media. I never listen to people who sometimes think that they are important and have to criticize the team. So when I'm going to see what they did before, I think it should be better that they shut up.
Wow. Hugo Broos said that they should shut up.
But he will lose today.
And they'll go back.
Oh, well, if they lose today, they still could. If they win their final game, who knows?
No, if they lose their next game, it depends on the goal margin. They may go back.
Okay.
They will have to go back.
But which team did Colombia beat?
Uzbekistan.
Oh, okay.
Wow, look. Oh, agenda on.
No, I don't have any. I don't have any agenda. Uncle, I see Uncle Ebo laughing because I don't know how you managed it the first time.
Really?
Oh, yes.
Uzbekistan.
The first time
in 2009, when Ghana went to the Under-20 World Cup, they were Ghana's opening opponent.
You murdered it the first time.
Really?
Yes.
And the Mumfanchemi, why? Uzbekistan for Mumfanchemi.
Anyway,
Winston, thank you.
Muftal.
Thank you so much. Don't forget that we'll have that game live on Joy Prime. Build up start at 4 p.m. and the game itself will kick off at 7 p.m. Okay. You join our panel, Christopher Nimli, Lai, Kingston and Co. as we bring unrivaled coverage of this year's FIFA World Cup.
Lai is in town.
Yeah, he's in town.
After he,
yeah, he's with us.
He got a Starless not to qualify for the World Cup.
In fact, when I did my intro, I mentioned it. He said you shouldn't have added that.
Anyway, it's time for us to bring you food for thought. Thank you very much, Mufta. You come back after food for thought.
I think Uncle Ebo will bring us food for thought on football.
Well, I do not know, but food for thought is brought to us by Roverman Productions. The difference. Uncle Mufta says you're going to be talking about football.
Oh, Mufta, congratulations to all of us.
Thank you.
Okay.
And you know, when I say this every time, Ghanaians love their nation. I don't think the politicians have any idea how much Ghanaians love our nation.
Mm-hmm.
Because yesterday we ended rehearsals much late, and driving through town and finding people waiting for the match. You know, and as Muta is saying, after the match, people get into the streets, even that late. No, that says a lot. And yes, I'm one of the hypocrites when it comes to the Black Stars, Mutao.
Oh, really?
I always say that I don't care about the Black Stars, and yet
you say
when they play
you can't help it. You know,
no, I can't help it.
You know, I watched them. I watched the first half. Then I remembered I had to be at work, and I said, like we're saying, and the way the thing was going, I realized that if I watch the full game, maybe I can't come to work. So I said to myself, Charlie, you know the scores. Go and sleep. So I went to sleep. But I had friends that I watched the England-Croatia game with, who decided to stay where we were and watch the Ghana game. I said, look, I have to go home because if I'm home and we finish after around 1 a.m., I'll just jump into my bed. Why do I stay outside and then have to drive home after 1 a.m.?
Yeah.
But the guys stayed. I mean, they were there waiting.
Yeah. In fact, when we finished, someone had called David Akama and told him he should come, that they were somewhere enjoying themselves and what was so.
In fact, when I was coming to work this dawn,
yes,
before around 4:50 a.m., I passed by a pub, and people were chilling in Ghana jersey.
I saw people chilling around 2 a.m. just some pubs around here.
Anyway, let's get into
it. Victory feels so good. Victory feels so good, and Jordan has promised that they will continue winning, and we pray that will be the case.
They have to.
We don't want to go back.
No, we are not coming back.
We are not coming back.
We want a particular nation to go back, but not us.
Will they go back today?
Maybe. Let's see what happens.
I don't care when they go, but they should go. They should go. But Winston, I am not doing a presentation on soccer today.
Okay.
Because of Sunday.
Sure, I can understand.
After Father's Day, I will turn my attention to soccer. But for now, let me remind our listeners that my next play, Love and Handcuffs, at the National Theatre next week. Is a week tomorrow. So those who are saying, oh, we'll buy our ticket later, please do so now. It's a great play with a lot of lessons, but of course a lot of humor as well. So join us with Love and Handcuffs. Winston will give you all the details about the production.
Sure.
Sunday is Father's Day, and unlike Mother's Day, not much fuss is being made about it. But I don't think there is a single father complaining about that. The truth is that we, fathers, don't actually mind. A young man in his early 40s who works for me recently lost his father. The first time I met him, he sounded very bitter against this same man, his father. The old man had had issues with a young man's mother and turned his back, not just on the woman, but on her child as well, when the young man was about 2 years old. So the young man was raised by his grandmother and grew up very bitter against his father for abandoning him. Meanwhile, the old man had gone on to marry another woman and had taken very good care of the children from that marriage. So the educational difference between our young man and his half-siblings is very wide. Then the old man fell ill and needed someone to take him around for his treatment and for labs. And it was this young man who turned up for him. And almost every weekend, he was going to their hometown just to ensure that the old man was okay. And if he needed anything, he would try his best to get it for him. At one point, he was the one the old man would call for whenever he needed any help. And our young man would drop everything and go to attend to him. The man's other children were available and eager to help, but the old man felt more comfortable with his first son, our young man, the one he had neglected. The young man once said to me, "Boss, I don't understand myself. I hate my father, but whenever he needs me, I am more than happy to be there for him. I hate him, but I love being with him. But when I am with him too, we do nothing but fight and argue. And yet, I am the one he would always call for, and I would drop everything to go attend to him. I don't understand it. And then the old man dies at a hospital here in Accra, and the family asked for the body to be brought to a morgue in their hometown. And it was a young man with one of his house siblings who accompanied the body for the trip. When he returned, he said to me, "Boss, I cried like a baby all the way from Accra to our hometown. I could not help it, and the tears would not stop." He said, "This is a man I thought I hated, and yet his death has left me totally devastated." Listen, the relationship between a father and his children is not just physical, it is spiritual. A child's yearning for his father's love, attention, and encouragement never fades, never dies. We grow with it and we die with it. Unfortunately, not many people know about that connection. And it is not only the children who do not know about that connection, but some fathers are also totally oblivious of it. So, unfortunately, there are fathers who have no clue of the hunger in their children for their love and attention, no matter the age of the children. And because many fathers are not aware of this hunger in their children for their love and attention, a lot of fathers do not think much of turning their backs on their children because they think it is not a big deal. Because they think it is not such a big deal, especially when the mother of those children is so dominant in the lives of the children. It is the worst mistake a father can make. Yes, we love mother, but our love for father is on a different level. Fathers need to understand that. And it has nothing to do with money or material things. I need to point that out because a lot of fathers check out when they find themselves financially incapable of providing for their children. They do not realize that with or without money, father remains our North Star. We may not need what father gives, but we never stop needing what father is: a pillar, an anchor, our strength, and our source. I lost my father when I was 14, and for over 10 years after that, although I functioned, I was lost. Thank God His grace found me and showed me that He, God, was my real and ultimate father, and that has made all the difference for me. But although I have come a long way, one of my fondest memories is the one and only time my father helped me with my homework. I was 12 years old. My father kept two homes, one at Fanti New Town in Kumasi, across the street from Prempeh Assembly Hall, and another at South Centreso, where I lived. I and my siblings lived with our mother. On this occasion, I had missed him so much that I went all the way from South Centreso to Fanti New Town with my homework as an excuse and asked him to help me, although I did not really need help with that homework. He was delighted to help me. And to this day, 60 years later, I still remember that day. I still remember my joy at being so close to him and having his full attention. I also remember the aroma of tobacco on him because my father was never without his pipe. I still remember the neatness of his handwriting and the richness of his voice. And even today, that memory fills me with strength and joy. And that is the power of father. Please, fathers, don't turn your backs on your children, no matter what. We need you. Your voice alone stills our fears and fills us with strength. I pray that every father will see and understand that his place in his children's lives cannot be wished away. Fathers, you have more to offer than your money. You have you to offer. Don't deprive your children of you, because no one and nothing replaces you. A very happy Father's Day in advance to all fathers. God bless fathers and grandfathers like me. And Winston, that is my presentation for today.
Wow. I like that. I like the fact that, fathers should keep being you, but don't deny your children you. Uncle.
Be there.
Yes. Many of the times you find fathers providing money and then that's it. They go.
Yeah.
But
or when they are broke, they get lost.
But like
they do not
you
realize
say,
that your presence, your words to your children, even if you don't have money, you speak to them. Children would understand and be there for them. And don't visit your anger on your wife on the children.
Okay, that's food for thought. I hope that all fathers would do this if they are not doing it already, because the modern father is great. I've seen lots of colleagues who spend more time with their children now,
yes,
than before.
Yeah, and that is wonderful.
Yeah,
that is wonderful. Except that, Winston, if you have a little bit of time, the problem there is that fathers are being forced to become like mothers. And fathers must understand we are not mothers. Our role is very different from mother. And we should not encourage the motherization of father. Father is father. Someday I'll talk about that.
Indeed, that'll be important. But motherization of fathers.
Yes, the motherization of father.
Oh, these days, Uncle, the children come to you and you don't have a choice.
And they love father, don't they? There are children who will not sleep till father gets home. They won't sleep. And father gets to the gate, they wake up, even when they are falling asleep. The bond is different too. The connection to father, and that is why it pains me when I find women who opt to be single mothers, who opt for it. No, they have no idea the harm they are doing to the children they are yearning for.
Wow.
But listen, go Ghana.
Yes, indeed. But Uncle, while we're talking about fathers and all the things fathers do, it's also important we remind, the children that you need to spend time with father. And so on Saturday, the Joy Safari Escape, we're providing you with that opportunity. Okay.
All right.
We're taking you to Aqua Safari, but we'll start with breakfast at Safari Homes along the motorway. Then we'll go to Aqua Safari. Lots of activities. There'll be a jam on the islands on Saturday night. You see, you should be there with your father. The ticket
will be so much fun. It will be so much fun,
It's 6,000 for double, and I'll then treat children to, buy it for their father.
It will be so much fun.
It will be. And like I say every time when I'm talking about this, it's good to plan. But when it comes to celebrating your father, don't postpone it. Do it now.
No.
Because you're not in charge of life.
No, you are not.
You're not.
You are not.
So call this number, 053 100 3813. 053 100 3813, and speak to Lois and get that ticket for your father. 4,000 cedis for your father only, but I think that you should come with your father.
Oh, join the old man. Join the old man and go with him.
Exactly.
And have fun. Winston, when we lose any of our parents, it is devastating. But the thing that helps us deal with the pain is the knowledge that you did everything you could for them when they were alive.
Indeed.
Those of us who have had that privilege of doing everything we could for our parents when they were alive, in their death, we had even a sense of fulfillment. Because and yes, we were devastated, but it helps to know that, I got the opportunity to show love to the old man, or to show love to the old lady. So be there with the old man.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought. Time now for the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The Black Stars' 1-0 victory over Panama is expected to deliver a boost to businesses selling football paraphernalia as fans thronged watch parties and celebrated into the early hours following the win. Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiama, has defended the central bank's decision to increase cash reserve requirements for commercial banks. The policy, which took effect on June 4, requires banks to hold a larger portion of their CDM foreign currency deposits with the Bank of Ghana. Producer price inflation surged to 5.8% in May, up sharply from 2.7% in April. And elsewhere, the US Federal Reserve has kept interest rates unchanged at between 3.5 and 3.75%. The decision followed a divided vote among policymakers amid concerns over inflationary pressures. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back from the Joy Business Minute. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, and sale of tower lights and rental. So locate their East Legon branch. Their East Legon branch is at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel. The head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. They're into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, as well as solar installations, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them today on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. So in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, Roverman Productions presents an Ebo White original play, Love and Handcuffs. So Dave receives a mysterious visitor whose shocking request turns his quiet life upside down. Suddenly the police are involved. Danger flies around the house, and his wife Mabel won't stop interrogating him. To make matters worse, the thief falls in love and Dave has the final say. Love and Handcuffs is a hilarious roller coaster of chaos, romance, and non-stop surprises. Love and Handcuffs shows on the 26th, 27th, and 28th of June, and then the 3rd, 4th, 5th of July at the National Theatre. Rate is 300 Ghana cedis per show for individuals, 500 per show for couples, and 225 for holders of the Roverman loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the Rover app, Koba short code *365 *535 hash. Wakana office at Boundary Road, in an American House, and Opebia House, and at Roverman's usual outlets at Joy FM front desk. Shell shops at Airport, Tema Community 11 in Dansoman, and the Bachuna Total shop. For inquiries and large orders, call 0505 546 010 or WhatsApp 0505 546 030. Sponsors Wakana, Apotica, and Koba. Communications partner M Notify Logistics Movers. Roverman Productions, be the difference. Let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. So this morning we're asking you about your assessment of the performance of the Ghana Black Stars. Who stood out for you and who were the bad performers? Share them with us this morning. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055 1111 997. But you know how money really moves in Ghana? Well, at EcoBank, we know it doesn't move only on payday, it moves every day, connecting Ghanaians with their families, communities, and businesses. It's airtime sent to a sister, transport money for dad, support for a cousin's education, contribution towards family funeral, and a helping hand when it matters most. In Ghana, money is more than a transaction. It is people supporting people, families helping families, and communities moving forward together. And that's why there's EcoBank, a bank built for the way Ghanaians and Africans move money, with one seamless banking experience across 34 African countries. EcoBank digital platforms connect people, businesses, and opportunities in Ghana and across the continent. Pay bills, transfer money, access ATM services, and manage your finances anytime, anywhere with the EcoBank mobile app, USSD *770#, EcoBank online and EcoBank ATMs nationwide. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. We're focusing on a post-mortem analysis of the Black Stars' victory over Panama. But you know your money deserves the safest home, and with Telecel Cash, you're protected every step of the way. No risk, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Send it keke. But you know that moment when the alarm rings and life is already asking questions, campus, office, hustle, dreams waiting to be chased? Well, those are the moments when you need something that helps you show up and keep going. That's why Cowbell Coffee stays with me every single moment. So whether you're grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea, Cowbell Coffee gives you that creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day and enjoy it anytime. You can enjoy it at any time because success doesn't happen overnight. It's the little moments, the early mornings, the late nights, and through it all, Cowbell Coffee Day with you. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. And this is FDA approved. So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston Amoah. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, we're going to be doing a bit of analysis of the Black Stars' performance. But also, you still can share with us where you are and the traffic situation there. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter, Angela. Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop,
hello, sir. Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones, we keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich, creamy goodness of Cowbell Coffee. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell Coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a special feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell Coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
Accra to a new way of flying. ValueJet is now in Ghana, connecting you from Lagos to Accra, from Accra to the beautiful city of Banjul and back again. Whether it's business in Lagos, holiday in Banjul, or coming home to family here in Accra, we're bringing West Africa closer, one flight at a time. Reliability you can trust, fares you will love, and a welcome that feels like home.
Book your journey now at flyvaluejet.com or call us on 054 116 7474.
Value Jets. Wings for everyone.
Do you know how money moves in Ghana and across Africa? How it really moves? It doesn't move once a month. It moves 100 times a day on EcoBank's digital platform. Airtime for That's Your Sister, transport for Papa, 500 Cs for Saturday's funeral, 2,000 naira for the cousin sitting jump in Abuja. Because we don't just move money, we take care of people. Money moves in every direction. Uncle to nephew, nephew to uncle, sister to brother on Monday, brother back to sister on Friday. And it moves together. The funeral contribution, the susu, the wedding levy, the hospital bill in the family WhatsApp group. In Africa, money is rarely one person's transaction. It's many people moving small amounts toward one purpose. That's how money moves here. And there's one bank built for it all.
Africa, 34 nations, one heartbeat, one screen.
EcoBank, the only bank built for the way Africans move money. 34 countries, one screen. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Introducing the new Comfort Afterwash for Clothes. Contains a formula that makes clothes smell fresh and looking like brand new. After washing, add Comfort to your rinsing water before you dry. Step out and let your clothes do the talking. Grab the sachet from a provision shop or market near you now. Enjoy fragrance on your clothes for days. Comfort and Jibeda. This advert is FDA approved.
It's the season of goals, the tense moments, the thrilling moments, the unforgettable winning moments. And now, your winning moment could be next. Buy a Samsung Galaxy device from now till July 3rd from any authorized dealer and stand a chance to win Samsung TVs every week. From Galaxy phones, tablets, and watches to refrigerators, microwaves, and even an 85-inch Samsung TV to upgrade your matchday experience at home. Visit Samsung.txtghana.com after purchase and enter your details to enter the weekly draw, and you could be one of our lucky winners. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
His introduction raised eyebrows.
You are Josh Weissman?
Yes, I am. And he loved the life of crime.
And how did you come by such detailed insight of an armed robbery syndicate?
I am an armed robber.
Hey.
Roverman Productions, in partnership with National Theatre and Joy FM, presents an Uncle Wise play, Love and Handcuffs.
Mabel, remember the ovulation and the action tonight.
Hey, David Fifi does you a wicked man. After bringing the police to shoot me, all you are thinking about is sex. Hey, I am going away. I'm going to my mother's house. Bye.
Shows on the 26th, 27th and 28th June and 3rd, 4th and 5th July at the National Theatre. Rate 300 cedis for single tickets, 500 cedis for couples, and 225 for the loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the Rover Cover short code *365*535#. Joy FM. Waka Now offices. Airport Shell. Tama Community 11 Shell. Dansoman Shell. And Bachona Total. Call 050-554-6010. Sponsors: Koba, Waka Now, Apotheca, and M Notify. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Big news from Stay Soft. Your favorite fragrances now come in a new ultra concentrate bottle with 4 times more fragrance. You get freshness that lasts and lasts long after the washing is done. A long-lasting scent that keeps your clothes fresh all day. Our family-sized bottle offers better value and conveniently lasts longer. Try the new Stay Soft Ultra Concentrate bottle today for freshness that lasts and lasts. This advert is FDA approved. Keep out of reach of children.
Hello, sir. Please check the round tickets you made me purchase for our Canadian partners arriving this weekend.
Something is eating me up though. I still don't know a decent, welcoming place where we can host our guests.
This is no issue at all, sir. Let me introduce you to Ghana's best kept secret when it comes to a perfect accommodation, and that is Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment located at Bawi Zero.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment? Tell me more.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments is a destination that everyone instantly falls in love with the minute they enter. They have beautifully designed 1, 2, and 3 bedrooms, fully equipped kitchens, ultra-modern stylish living area, high-speed Wi-Fi connectivity, and an elegant rooftop lounge. Anointed Airbnb has 24-hour professional security, reliable standby generator, and an exceptional customer service and more.
Wow! Please make reservations for our guests right now.
Absolutely. If you ever think of a destination for work retreats, vacations, family events, or weekend getaways, always choose Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment. Find them in Accra at Bawe 0 Faith Montessori, or book ahead on 025-638-9193 or 025-649-2415. Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments. Class, luxury, and lifestyle redefined.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning-fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Back when I was a child, before life removed all the innocence, my father would lift me high and dance with my mother and me, and then spin me around till I fell asleep. Then up the stairs he would carry me, and I knew for sure I was loved. If I could get another chance, another walk, another dance with him, I'd play a song that would never, ever end. How I'd love, love, love to dance with my father again. When I and my mother would disagree, to get my way I would run from her to him. He'd make me laugh just to comfort me, yeah, yeah. Then finally make me do just what my mama said. Later that night when I was asleep, $1 under my sheet. Never dreamed that he would be gone from me. If I could steal one final glance, one final step, one final dance with him, I'd play a song that would never, ever end. 'Cause I'd love, love, love to dance with my father again.
And you know, once you hear this song, you know we're going to be talking about Father's Day. But today's conversation about Father's Day is an exciting one because David Maxfuga, who's GM Sales and Client Service, doesn't come without bearing good news. And around this period, when he comes around, you know he's going to drop some good packages. Mr. Fuga,
Mr. Amoah,
how's it going?
The Lord is my shepherd.
You
know, when I was in SU those days, we used to sing, there is excitement in the air. Can't you feel it in your soul?
when you were SU president?
When I was SU president. I was an SU president too.
Oh, that is not in doubt.
I was an SU president.
That is not in doubt.
Yes.
I know that when you were SU president, Bishop Titi Ofe was in SU.
Yeah, he was in SU.
Okay. Yes. You were the president then.
I was in SU. I was SU president.
Oh, okay.
And he was my member.
Presido.
Okay.
No wonder you. I was an SU president too.
No wonder you always have good news.
Sure. And in Labone, I was chapel prefect.
David Maxfuga. You move from
what is a surprise?
Otagono.
O'Reilly Secondary School.
You moved from O'Reilly
as an SU president
to this thing to become chapel prefect.
I was a chapel prefect. What about that?
Wow.
I'm just looking at the man I'm seeing today.
The transformation.
No, he's not. I don't know what he does.
Nothing has changed.
I can't see the transformation.
Winston,
I'm looking at the man
changed.
I see today.
Winston, nothing
and I'm
has
trying
changed.
to go back 40 years or so and see David Max Fuga as Chapo P.
Yeah, Chapo P. Chapo P. Check with my colleagues and my mates in Laboni.
Yo.
Presto.
Spiritus. Now, okay. So tell us the good news. But before you tell us the good news you have, if you need fuel, make that smart stop at Star Oil. You know, that's Ghana's largest oil marketing company. And with over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. And this is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel. But you know, going green is not just about saving the planet. It can save you real money. Install solar panels, cut down your power costs, get an electric vehicle, and reduce what you spend getting around. Switch to energy efficient equipment and lower the cost of running your home or business. And the best part, Absa Bank can help you finance all of it. So the Absa Green Finance Loan gives you what you need to make it happen. Walk into any Absa branch, ask about the Absa Green Finance Loan today, and say yes to a greener tomorrow. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. Absa. What's the good news, David Maxwell?
Yeah. There's excitement in the air.
I like that.
And I like the yellow. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does yellow say?
Yellow means Ghana.
And there's also gold.
There is gold.
So you have gold prizes for us.
Oh, yes, I have gold prizes for you. And there is black. Yes. The only difference is there's a Ghana Football Association. So, this morning I got a call from one of our loyal listeners who said today is his birthday. And number two, his happy Black Star won last night.
Okay.
Yeah, they almost gave us BP.
In the first half.
In the first half, even up to the second half. But finally, they won. And so, to celebrate these two events in the life of our loyal listener, in fact, he doesn't want me to mention his name, he has decided to give out 10,000 cedis to support those who are buying tickets for the Father's Day. And so, what will mean is that we will reduce the rate by 1,000 cedis for the first 10 people who will buy the tickets today. So if you are buying the 4,000 tickets,
it's 3,000.
Yeah, it's 3,000. If you are buying the 6,000 one, it's 5,000. If you are buying the 10,000 package, it's 9,000. And this is just for 10 people, and it is for today, just to commemorate and celebrate his birthday, as well as the Black Stars win. Yes. Oh, was it yesterday night? This morning. Black Stars win this morning. So that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of excitement in here. We are celebrating the win, and we are celebrating our listeners' birthday. And so 10,000 cedis giveaway. But again, it is tied to what if you are buying the ticket today. If you are buying 4,000 tickets, the 4,000 cedis ticket, you pay 3,000 cedis only. You are buying the 6,000 package, you pay 5,000 cedis only. You are buying the 10,000 package, that's the family package, you pay 9,000 Ghana cedis only. And the offer lasts up to 5 p.m. today. And then you will go back to the original rate. So that's the good news we have for will be patrons for the Father's Day. And I know Mufti is a father, and I know Winston, you yourself, you are a father. Some of us, we lost our fathers 36 years ago. But again, I mean, we are also parents, so I've asked my children to buy for me.
Can I clap for the person who did that?
Oh, please, yes.
Let's clap for that person.
Yeah. Maybe that person deserves the trumpet.
Well, because we don't have the name, we still will do the trumpet anyway.
Yes, it deserves the trumpet. To give out 10,000 to support those who are buying tickets for today for Saturday's event.
So if you, and of course, look, take advantage of this. 053 100 3813.
Yeah, just say it again and then Lois.
So 053 100 3813. Call Lois and speak to Lois now.
Yeah.
It is very, very important. Get a ticket for your father. And I'm happy. I mean, I was listening to Lexus, I think it was on Monday or so, or Tuesday, where I heard, wives saying they've bought tickets for their husbands.
Oh, yes. Wives are buying tickets for their husbands.
I mean, I love that. You see, if your husband is always not be saying that I don't like going out, and you want to go out with him, my dear lady, buy that ticket for him.
In fact, let me just discover. My daughter called that she's buying a ticket for me.
My daughter.
You know what?
For me, my case is my daughter who says she's buying the ticket for me.
I born boys. If I had a daughter, she would have bought the ticket for me.
Be careful. Be careful over there. So, folks, please do that, okay? Please do that. It is very, very important. It is very, 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 very important. Get a ticket for your father. And like I've been telling you, don't wait till next year. Because you are not the giver of life.
Oh, yeah.
You are not the giver of life. So please don't wait till next year. Don't say that as for me, I'm waiting till next year. Do it now. So every ticket you buy, less thousands
cedis. Courtesy our loyal listener whose birthday is today, and also to celebrate Ghana's win over Panama. Panama used to have a strong man called Noriega, right?
Who's that?
A former president.
Oh, the president. I thought it was a footballer.
It's from the window is from now to 5 p.m. right?
From now to 5
So
p.m.
from now to 5 p.m. get in touch with Lois, get a ticket. It means that you're going to be saving 1,000 Ghana cedis. 1,000 Ghana cedis can do a lot for you.
Can do a lot
for you. So take advantage of it. Make sure you give your father a special treat. Which is, it will be at Aqua Safari, right?
Oh yes, Aqua Safari.
So just take that there, let him have some fun. Maybe he's been home for a long time. Let him experience some nature by taking him to Aqua Safari on Father's Day. As Max has said, generous people often show up at sometimes just to motivate you to do certain things. If my father were alive, I want to cry.
So just by way of helping people know what they're going to be experiencing, what's the trip going to be like?
Oh, listen, we'll leave here early morning, take a breakfast at the Safari Homes off the motorway, and then get to Adan. And then when we get to Adan, a lot of activities that have been lined up. We have sporting activities, we have individual games. As much as well, we also want to give people the freedom to relax and bond with their families. But the most important is that there's going to be a boat cruise on the river, all the way to Azizanya, go around all the islands. And then in the evening, we have a musical concert on the island, one of the islands. And the dinner will also be served on the island. So we'll ferry people from this side, from the main hotel, to the island for dinner and then the musical concert in the evening. And then when we are done, maybe 1 a.m., 2 a.m., we come back and the fun continues. Like I said, a lot of activities have been planned up, but we just want people to also bond. It's a family time. Even though we say it's a Father's Day, it's a family time. And so we've asked the people should come around, bond with their family, have that unique opportunity. Fathers are always busy. We only have conversation in Accra when we are going to work. But this time, you have a full day and more to have that intimate conversation with your family. And then your children will pamper you and celebrate you. So a lot of things have been learned how to make it exciting and to make it fun. There's a fish feeding. There's a crocodile feeding. There's a lot of activities that have been planned for that day. So to relax you and to have you give it opportunity to bond with your family.
And Max, it even goes beyond that. You network with people, you create business opportunities. You never can tell
there's a business
where the next check is going to be signed.
Obviously.
Or who is going to sign it. So you can meet people and build long-lasting relationships.
Yes. And if you look at the caliber of people going, it is worth being part of.
So write this number once again and WhatsApp or call 053 100 3813 and speak to Lois. Okay, it's very, very important. So our wives, please buy tickets for us. Our wives, please buy tickets.
Our daughters should also buy tickets for us.
Why don't you want to go with your wife? No, don't answer.
No, this is a shade. Maswe is trying to shade that he wants us to know that we are young. We don't have daughters who can buy tickets.
No.
That's a shade.
He's a senior man. He's a senior man in the industry. Thank you very much, David Max Fuga. But coming up here on the Super Morning Show.
Yorenchi Semenyo poking it forward for Brandon Thomas Asante, who skips away from Cordoba. Ghana could be in business. They are right at the end.
When we return, we're going to be getting into the performance of Ghana's Black Stars this morning as they beat Panama. We beat Panama, we're all Ghanaians. As we beat Panama by a goal to nil. For all of you who said 3-0, 2-0, Charlie, some of the football investors went for over 2.5. We'll be right back.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Choco toothpaste.
And my last question, I want to say, a point is almost and who did all cast yourself by going to know when they are passed to media. I said, definitely, you will be a now you will be a said, be a bompire. Who shall you point to a name, be a bompire, apart from Nibia. Most are Muslims who let me about pints. Your point, you ever born with the Kinami, some say, on to me, admits me winning. Here we need and me and us who say, it's a bompire. There's a team, no, I pray or shall I never want the man. Oh, nice one.
Just one question for you. You're the first player to play in the World Cup in the Ghana Premier League since 2010. In fact, yeah, but I need this in English. Just how proud are you about this, honestly, in English, please?
Like the way you are saying, I'm so impressed, and I thank the Almighty God because it's not easy. And my determination, my focus, that's make me this opportunity because that is my wish. That's the one I want to achieve. Life is my life. Yeah, sure. As you know.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, I am Lois Shola Adeyemi, and I have something special to tell you. Now, this Father's Day, we have put something together, carefully curated something for you that we believe will make you and your father have an amazing time. You know fathers are the heroes, yes. So on the 20th through to the 21st, we are doing the Accra Safari Escape, and you get to bring your father and celebrate him. Now, if you are coming alone or you're paying for just your father, then it's 4,000 Ghana cedis per. If you're coming with your father as well, you can pay 6,000 Ghana cedis. And for a family of 4, you pay a good 10,000 Ghana cedis, and you get to enjoy a lot. There are activities to be played and a lot of fun to be had. Also, you get to experience Aqua Safari for yourself. So yes, it's the Safari Escape, and you should join brand, and let's go and have some amazing time. It's going to be nice. Again, 20th through to the 21st of June. You should be there. Happy Father's Day in advance. We love you.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to do what I did, really. I would have probably liked a goal as well, but the main thing was the win. And my style of play, I'm very fortunate that a lot of the times in my career, even if I'm on the bench, there's an opportunity to come and impact the game. So I want to, obviously I want to start every game, but in my career, that's not how football is. You have to be ready from any occasion. And today my job was to try and impact it from the bench, and I'm happy that I could, contribute in some way. But it's about the team performance, because to go to that point at 0-0, defending solidly, having a few chances, that's from what the team did before I came on. So credit to them and to Caleb for the goal. On the goal, previously you had a chance that I think you played in the keeper saved. It was a similar position that you were. Was it running through your mind to try the show again, or were you from the onset, once you beat the defender, was the goal to play it to a teammate, or when that opening came in, were you thinking of shooting at a point? No, I think my style of play, I know they got me. Now in all honesty, as an attacker, when you're in
game changer,
when you're in that sort of position, your first thought is can I score, and then my guy, your first thought is can I score, and then if it's in a position where you think that you can't, you look, all right, who's in a better position? And I think that's what I did. And Caleb, he's starting to show. I mean, he's a young player, but he's already shown that he can turn up and not only provide defensive cover and support, but going forward, he's such a talent. So I'm gonna have to have an eye out for him after the tournament. I'm sure he's due a big move. So yeah.
You must be looking forward to England.
Yeah. So everyone, it's been the most covered, and a lot of people have been having their eyes on it.
With me, Winston Amoah and Muftau. Nabila has joined us. Muftau. So, those of us who couldn't watch the full game were there.
Yes.
We watched first half. As for Sami Odami, he didn't watch first half.
He didn't even see the referee blow the whistle.
No. I was scared because Caleb Urinchi, the tackles he was getting into, I feared he could be red carded. But that's for another day. Let's get into the performance. Sum it up for us, how we performed on the day.
Well, overall, I'll describe it as a drab performance, but what matters is pick the maximum points because...
And that's Carlos Queiroz's style, isn't it?
Oh, yes, that's what many people have actually said he plays. But from where I sit, what he actually did was to switch up the team a bit. He started more of a 4-4-1-1 formation. Then later he switched it to like 4-3-3. Then later it became 4-4-2. He ended the game with that 4-4-2 system. Just as you rightly mentioned, Caleb Renchi, that young man, showed up an incredible performance. In fact, the first half, when he got yellow carded, I was scared for him because the kind of challenges that he was getting himself involved. But he's a player who knows his stuff. There were no chances in the first half. In fact, there was only one attempt on target, which came from Panama, and was it Waterman or so. But his effort was saved by Lawrence Atizigi, which was a very, very good save though, because it was just going into the net. However, Ghana was able to see the game through the first half, not conceding. They came in second half much more composed. The agency was still not available, and it was clear that most of the players lacked match fitness.
Okay. Really?
The likes of Ernest Nuama, it was very visible.
Yes, Nuama was very clear.
If I were the coach, I wouldn't have started Ernest Nuama. I would have given him some time to come on the bench, just as we saw him when he came on against Wales, and give us those deep runs, run at the opponents, create opportunities.
But he tried running, except that he wasn't that strong. Yeah.
You see, in the first half, because the boys didn't have the ball much, it was very difficult for them to make.
What do you think worked against us? Because the moment we started, and I want your thoughts on this because you've analyzed football games for a very long time. The moment we started, the Panama side, when they float the ball, it's into our final third.
Yes.
But we couldn't do same. And they were able to split our defense.
Okay, so usually some of these things, they're very interesting. You look at a pass that is able to break the lines of your opponents. The Panama players, what they were trying to do was that anytime they saw Ghana trying to build and raise a high line, they hit the ball long. And when they hit the ball long, it made it very difficult for our center pair of Jonas Ajete and Jerome Opoku to have the game under proper control. It was just a minute difference in terms of quality. If they had very good players, like what we are likely to see from the likes of Hurricane and Co., they could have taken advantage of some of the lines they were able to break in the Ghana team. What Carlos Queiroz did was to ensure that he had his back line very compact. You could see that the players were not running that much. They were closing the spaces to ensure that you don't give passes that are going to break the team, just as we saw in Senegal versus France, where a single pass was able to cut the entire team open. Ghana was able to keep their passing lanes tight, making it very difficult for them to be able to penetrate. That is why Ghana was able to contain them within the first half. Then the second half came. The passing pace was quite slow, but in the second half they tried to inject some energy into it. The energy was not that much because from where I sit, I felt that the Panama players were like they were a team that was according Ghana not so much respect, but they also knew that if they tried attacking, Ghana could break through. The substitution of the likes of Ernest Nuama and then the presence of Abdul Fattah Issahaku, Brendan Thomas Asante, all came through and changed the dynamics and the width of Ghana. Because Fattah, in as much as he was not able to often have his usual left flank runs, dribble, take the ball inside, he was able to cause lots of trouble for Panama. So at that point, they were no longer bumping forward like they were doing in the first half when Senanya, when Antoine Semenyo was there. Then when you go to the right side, Brendan Thomas Asante and Antoine Semenyo were now all there. So their energy was switched towards the right side, and it made sure that Ghana had the game under control. That was where when Caleb Renchin won the ball in the midfield and was running through the heart, he gave a diagonal pass to Antoine Semenyo. Antoine Semenyo also hit the ball on the line, and with the pace of Brendan Thomas Asante, he was able to win it, cut through, got the ball in there, and then Caleb Renchin scored to give Ghana the lead.
Interesting. So, I mean, the changes where we took off
Kamaldeen Sulemana, Ernest Nuama, Elisha Owusu.
Yeah, actually did some magic for us.
It did.
Hold on a minute. I'll come back to you, but I need to go to Maxwell Agbagba now. He's currently at Malam Junction for traffic watch here on the Super Morning Show. Let me get onto the phone lines. Maxwell, thank you very much for joining us again. So you're at Malam Junction now. Tell us the traffic situation. Okay. So we'll try and get to Maxwell Agbagba. Mufta, let's make the point, yes.
Yeah, so Caleb Renchin making his debut in the FIFA World Cup, got all that important goal for Ghana. Ghana did not create many opportunities. Hopefully, Carlos Queiroz might have seen this and they'll work on them when they got to the field to prepare for that game against England on June 23, because it is important. If you don't create opportunities, you won't score.
Exactly. And but what happened to, Semenyo? He's man of the match, which clearly...
Well, I disagree.
Yeah.
I disagree because Caleb Renchin, he covered about 13 kilometers in the game. That's how hard the boy worked.
Well, I don't have a view because I didn't watch the second half. But after the changes, where was he playing?
He moved him to the left flank. So it was now Antoine Semenyo on the left, Abdul Fattah Issahaku on the right. Then the arrowhead became Brendan Thomas Asante and Jordan Ayew. When he took off Jordan Ayew, Thomas Brendan Asante moved as the arrowhead. Then Antoine Semenyo also went in, but they were now switching roles. So whenever you saw Antoine Semenyo going to the left flank, Brendan was going inside. Whenever Brendan was coming outside, Antoine Semenyo was going inside. That was how they were switching it, and then the two of them combined to give the opportunity for Caleb Renchin to score.
Yeah, and Caleb Renchin, the way he moved in, I mean, there are those who say that when the substitutions were made,
yes.
And which player was brought in that actually...
Kwesi
Sibo came in.
Yes.
And it then gave him the chance to move on.
Yes, I agree. I agree with that assertion because Elisha Owusu was... Okay, sometimes you need players like that to lower the tempo of the game so that you are not under pressure. But that kind of player must be so technically good so that he doesn't invite so much pressure on your team. Whenever Elisha Owusu had the ball, one of the challenges I witnessed from him was the fact that either his first time control wasn't good enough or he always invited pressure to himself. One other thing that I felt the team didn't have was to invite what we call the trigger to break the lines. And you would notice that Ghana was just hitting the ball around. Sometimes it was very difficult because you need to invite your opponent to come. Then you're able to give a pass that's going to split your opponent. And when we were not able to do that, it became quite difficult for the team. However, what matters was that they were able to secure the victory.
Now, how about Jordan's performance?
Well, it was a frustrating performance for many people. I think he did his job very well in the first half. In the second half, there were moments where you expected him to give passes. He hung on to the ball for a while, and it's been something that many people have spoken about.
But that's a style of play, isn't it?
When your style of play suffocates the efforts of the team, that's quite problematic. Because there was a moment, let me take your mind back to 2014. Ghana, Germany. He had a ball. Samojan was running into the line. People expected him to give the ball. He didn't. Similar thing happened yesterday. He had the ball. Antoine Semenyo was running directly at the opponents and creating space, wanting him to put the ball through. Jordan was standing. And stuff like that often gets some of your team. In fact, Antoine Semenyo was visibly upset by the fact that he went back instead of putting the ball through. Because when you put the ball through and the pass goes through, you outnumber your opponents. That is where he's now going to turn, and you now run to also create another space. But it was so difficult to watch at times, but the coaches liked it and allowed him to play for like 84 minutes.
Yeah, that's it. So is it not more of what the coaches want him to do? Hold on to the ball, because we're struggling to keep the ball. And so if he gets the ball, and that's what he's been doing all his life.
The passing pace of the game.
He attracts fouls. That's what he does all his life.
No, you do. Jordan, Winston.
We've seen him in the Premier League. We've seen him in the Champions.
And I am saying the passing tempo of the game was low. It wasn't quick. Mm-hmm. You are not under any pressure. It was as if Ghana was so much under pressure that you needed someone to kill the energy of your opponents. In fact, you were even considered a favorite to win the game. You should rather be going at them, trying to create opportunities. Go, but be cautious. But if you rather become the defensive-minded person, instead of releasing balls, you want to take the ball around, you want to turn 360, you want to fall. There were moments he fell, and the referee never really bothered to give Ghana fouls. And if you've watched this World Cup, the referees, they don't give what I would describe as cheap fouls.
Okay.
You need to work for them.
Muftau, hold on a minute for me. Let me get to Maxwell Agbagba at Malam Junction. I'd love to know what the traffic situation is at Malam Junction. So he's joined us on the phone. Let's get up to Maxwell Agbagba. Maxwell, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Winston.
So you're at Malam Junction now. Tell us the traffic situation there.
Yeah, Winston, it's very chaotic here at the Malam Junction. The already bad and terrible traffic situation of this stretch has been exacerbated by the rain, which has deteriorated about 50 meters of this stretch here at Malam Junction. And what is happening now is that it has slowed down traffic significantly on the eastbound section of the road. So for vehicles heading to Accra, Kameshi, and its environs, when they get here to this section here at the Malam Junction backstop, they have to significantly slow down to be able to navigate the many potholes which look as though they've been sprinkled on the road, actually. Many potholes, countless potholes on this stretch of road. It's so deteriorated that the vehicles have to slow down to be able to cross it. Now, what this has done is it has caused a huge gridlock on this stretch, stretching all the way from Malam Junction all the way to Kaswa. So for people who are coming from Weja, people who are coming from Kaswa, all of them have had to endure this terrible traffic because of the deteriorated parts of this stretch here. I have some of the frustrated commuters here with me. One of them here, he's in his private car. Hello, sir. What's your name? Okay, wait. Let me get closer to him a bit, and then so we can have that interaction with him. Yeah, hello, sir. Can you break my window for me a little bit? You can. Yes. Okay. He says I can come in. So let me just get inside his car. Hello, sir. What's your name?
So I'm Kofi everyone.
Okay, where do you live?
I live around Ausi.
Okay. Okay, so what are you doing here today?
So my other brother is returning from Saturday, so I came here to pick him up.
Okay. You also frequent this stretch, you told me?
Yeah, I do. I do this route.
How bad is the traffic situation here? Many of the commuters we've been speaking to tell me that it has gone from bad to worse.
Honestly, it is. If there's anything more than worse, I'll put it out. It is very bad. It's very bad. The stretch from Budumburam all the way through Katwa to this place is bad.
Many of the people I've been speaking to, the drivers I've been speaking to, say that the already bad traffic situation on the stretch has been compounded by potholes that we've seen with the onset of the rain. So you've seen that a lot of the vehicles have had to slow down to navigate just about 50 meters of this stretch.
Yeah, that's very true. The potholes, I don't know, but I don't know how to express myself very well when it comes to this, but it's that bad. I mean, I recently went to Winnipeg, and then returning back to Accra when I got it was a nightmare. I tell you, there's nothing I would actually. I mean, no, it's bad. That's the best I can.
Again, for people who use their own cars to try this route, many of them are concerned also about the damage that does to your vehicle.
I'm telling you, anytime I hit this route, I go to my mechanic. Yes, because you go down there and then your shop, whatever. So, recently, I think that was on the yes. Anyway, I returned from and then I got my car stopped working here. So I have to park and make. That's also photo I felt somewhere around Castle.
Okay. Finally, what do you think would be the solution to this problem?
They should fix the road because basically the photo that is causing this whole. My brother has sent me his live look. He was about 15 minutes away.
Yeah.
It's now more than I was here around 7:15.
Yeah.
15 minutes. It's now 8:52. He's still not. He's in the traffic.
Yeah. And he's coming from Saturday.
Wow. Yeah. So since 7:15. 7:15. 5 locations 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. Thank you for talking to us. You're also great. So, Winston, you just heard from a driver who's actually on the side of the road. He was gracious enough to let me sit in to conduct this interview. I'm now stepping out. Let's step out and speak to. Let's see if we can get more people to speak to find out from them what the situation is like and how they've had to endure the traffic situation here. Let me speak to this driver. Okay, Chief. There's a passenger here. Hello, sir. Good morning. My name is Maxwell. I work with Drive. Did you bought the car here or you bought that from Castle?
I bought that from Galilee to.
From Galilee, so you also endure the traffic.
Yes, traffic. And hopefully, don't get the quicker. But let's take it in short distance.
Yeah. How bad is the traffic situation?
You see, I was on the roadside by live at the time on me.
Wait, 5:30 to 6. You are by the roadside.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Galilee is
over here. You can't get a car. You have to pick up to buy to my. Continue.
On a normal day, how many minutes would it take you from Galilee to get here to Malam Junction?
Normally, 30 minutes, 25 minutes. You have to be here. But because of the traffic, there's a problem at Akala. After the 2 booths, there's a problem for that. So the traffic is very intense.
Yeah.
Maxwell, I think there's a bit of a challenge with the connection. If you could kindly reposition yourself and then get back to us, we'll be very grateful. So thank you very much, Maxwell Agbagba, for now. Let's just work on the connection and get back to you. But we've been joined by ACP Alexander Kweku Obing, who's Director in charge of Education, Research and Training at the MTTD, Motor Transport and Traffic Department of the Ghana Police Service. ACP, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Oh, well, thank you. Our department is Motor Traffic and Transport Department of Ghana Police Service.
Sure. Thank you. So let's look at it this way. And whenever we've come to you concerning usage of the roads. But today, we're faced with lots of traffic situation within the capital, within the Greater Accra metropolitan area. How is your department helping to mitigate, these pressures while we wait for the construction of the roads or the filling of potholes?
Thank you very much. Good morning to your team. First of all, road traffic management is an integrated strategy, including countermeasures that nation and community put in place to ensure that we achieve the set objectives under the SDG, under the second decade of action for road safety in 2020-2030, where this morning we are looking at safer sides and safer road use that will impact to ensure that we have good use of our roads that create convenience, that do not allow us to blame anybody for preventable crash accidents. Having said that, road construction has identified as a major countermeasure that ensures that crashes are minimized and associated with injury. I'm not surprised in our lifetime across the country we have a strategy that is ongoing to ensure that much of our annual kick is dedicated to road construction. And now we have the bridge. And then on the end one, go to after we see the road engineer with the contractors on dualizing and expanding and ensuring that the roads are safer and easy for us to use to make speeding behavior. But that section of the road we are discussing this morning, all part on the end one, not long it has been effective and has been realized with more lanes and service lanes. But at that junction, because the place is submerged, because that corridor is where much of the stream from the upland Kwapin Ridge, direct the rain runoff through to the Gulf of Guinea. And a lot of sediments are sitting around the road corridor and submerging it. And anytime it rains, the road is inundated with debris among others mud. And it stretches from there all the way to the SPC. And so it is required that the road engineer return to ensure that the road is reconstructed and surfaced there and made to travel. So far as we are concerned, because that road is critical, it was the N1, the National Road Network section. And therefore, we diagonally are required to direct, control traffic and assist motorists and then even pedestrians. The reason why we have Odoko NTTD completed to direct and control. We have Dansman that comes through. We have Malam NTTD there. We have Buja. And we have Amanfum. And even on that corridor, we have Central NTTD at Kaswa. All with police officers. Particularly at this rush hour, the road might not be even for smooth ride. However, traffic police officers are deployed there at all the critical junctions to ensure that Accra bound traffic people keep to their lane, and those that are exiting the city, the westbound, also are there. But the only challenge is that as you of them, the gridlock is not as a result of traffic police officers. It's because the road is not easy to allow people know that. So the solution, which is critical to the safety and everywhere in the world, because it's countermeasure and things that are supposed to be done with road furniture. It is required that the engineer has come back to the site with their men and other employees, other materials to fill this street and remove the debris and smoothen the road so that we can have the 2 lanes eastbound so that commuters can move through, and that will free the traffic all the way from Oduponkwe, Amanfo, Wija, to Pambros, and all the way down to Malam to onto the Buzia Highway to Doko, among others. So for us, we are there. We all require that it's called patience, and I'm not surprised because you call earlier this last year. The president told us that China is the road construction. All that requires that we have to patience. But very soon, all these things will be over, and it's obvious that the road contractor is all over with the engineer. It's what is required that in purpose of this nation, where we have a map on the corridor, it calls for a ring picture. So the engineer should go back and get some bitumen there, and then compact, and then allow for free flow. But it also allow police to have a little bit in the course of the day.
All right. Thank you very, very much, ACP Alexander Kweku-Obeng, joining us this morning. And he tells us that while the police will be there, the challenge is not because there are too many vehicles on the road or because of intersections. The reality is that the road is bad. And so that would have to be fixed. And that will be the next leg of our attention. We actually would have to get to the authorities to make sure that at least that stretch of road is smoothened for the drivers to use. But in the meantime, you could still draw attention to the traffic situation where you find yourself here on the Super Morning Show. Let me wrap it up with you, Muftau, because we need to, get into our agribusiness conversation. But someone sent a message, concerning it says, Manche, I fully respect and appreciate the contributions of our youth to our national soccer. Their dedication, patriotism, loyalty, and sacrifice is unmatched, and we applaud and salute them. For now, their legs are tired, so they must allow the younger ones to take up the mantle. Jordan can be played for some few minutes when there isn't much at stake. No hard feelings, but we have a serious job at hand, and energy is needed. Charlie, I read a post on Instagram by a lady. She said the pass that delivered the goal, if it was Jordan, he would have fallen to take a foul instead of moving on. And I totally agree.
It's very possible, highly possible. Because the way the defender was going to challenge, and some players would always want to draw fouls, but Thomas said, no, I want to stay on my feet. And he decided to go for it. And I agree with him. Just that Jordan doesn't select himself. He doesn't call himself to the national team. The coaches want him. The coaches know what he's doing, and maybe they appreciate it. When they get to the point where they don't appreciate it, they will definitely make a decision to change him. But for now, they respect what he's doing. Maybe he's doing what they've asked him to do. So if he's delivering that, every coach will be happy to have a player who play to their instructions.
Okay. Well, let's see how it goes. Thank you very much, Muftau Nabila, for joining us. But coming up this morning, Muftau, we are all young men, and we're going to be having a conversation about, beyond the whole, why young people should bet on agribusiness. So, you know that a lot of people see agric as an area for old people. They always associate it with hoe and cutlass. But this morning, we're going to be sharing with you all the numerous opportunities that are within agribusiness. So if you've been thinking, if you think of having another stream of income and you don't know what to do, this is a program for you. Because I've seen people who say they wanted to make money And guess where they found that money? In agribusiness.
Agribusiness.
Okay, yes. You could just be an aggregator and you make so much money.
You and Kojo should drag me inside there. Let me hear Sikapa.
Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and I feel like we can do something. So we'll have to see, but I'll head up. Yeah.
Hi, hello everyone. I am Michelle Ejekum and I'm a broadcast journalist here at Multimedia Group. And this Father's Day, I'm inviting you to be a part of Joy FM's Safari Escape. Mother's Day, you celebrated your mother. Your girlfriend's birthday, you just celebrate her. It's time for you to celebrate your father. The man that has had sleepless nights trying to figure out what you would eat, what you would wear, what school you'd attend, what kind of job, even helping you position yourself in life. So do not miss out on celebrating your father this Father's Day. So join us at the Joy FM Safari Escape. It's 2 days of full fun. Talk of swimming, boat cruising, tennis, a whole lot of fun right there at Accra Safari. You also get to sleep there for a night as well. So if you're booking for just your father, and that's for single, you're paying 4,000 Ghana cedis, very affordable. If you're coming with daddy as well, for both of you is 6,000 Ghana cedis. And if you're a family of 4, it's a cool 10,000 Ghana cedis. This is really affordable. I mean, it's not much to celebrate your father, so make sure that you come around and let's do celebrate our fathers this Father's Day. See you there.
Yeah. I still remember Asamoah Gyan scoring that goal. And, yeah, it was lovely. You know, it's always a big game and a big deal for Ghanaians when they play against England. So it was lovely watching that game.
And then you've got the win under your belt. It changes the dynamic for you going into this game. You don't have to, obviously you want to win, but you don't have to win. You know, you're in a great position to go through, which would mean so much for your country.
I mean, we have to win because every game here is playing. We are playing to win, so we have to win. But yeah, like I said in the beginning, we will find a way to overcome England.
But after Cape Verde drew with Spain, Congo have drawn with Portugal, there's no Morocco were better than Brazil. If people were not taking the African team seriously, if England aren't taking you seriously, that's a big mistake, isn't it? Because you've proven again how good African teams can be in this tournament.
I don't know. I would not say like they have to take us serious because it's a competition, and yeah, we are in the same competition as England. So yeah, we are also equally capable of overcoming England.
And your confidence must have grown though, because you show such courage to come out of a difficult start and then to create chances at the end, and you could have scored before you did.
Yeah, I mean the win gave us a lot of confidence going into the next games, and yeah, I think we had a difficult start, but from the second half it was good with the changes the coach made. But yeah, this win gave us like a lot of motivation and confidence going into the next game.
He's only had a couple of matches in charge, but his experience is a huge thing, isn't it? He can tell you things that.
Yeah, I mean, hearing him like speak, you can see that like he's got a lot of confidence in us, and he's got also. He's been in the game for, he said, 45 years, so he's got, I mean, a lot of things under his belt, and yeah, you can see that in training and everything, how he speaks to us. Like,
what was it like in that dressing room? Can you put it into words? Or was it that it must have been fantastic to be there?
Yeah, it was. I don't know. Maybe some of the videos will come out later, but yeah, it was nice to be in there because it's first World Cup game and then the first win for us. So it was nice to enjoy it.
Caleb's just 20 years old. I mean, talk about inexperience. He's only scored his first goal for Ghana about a week ago and his second today. Talk about the maturity that he has on the pitch.
This guy is just a fighter. Like if you see him train, like you understand that he's a fighter, and he's giving everything for the team. And yeah, I'm very happy for him scoring today, and I hope he continues like this.
Hi guys,
Joy FM is Father's Day. It's the Safari Escape, a time for fathers and children to just get together, catch up on old times, and just, unwind and just relax because it's been a long year. And guess what? It's 4,000 Ghana cedis for single, 6,000 Ghana cedis for double, and for a family of 4, it's 10,000 Ghana cedis. You definitely do not want to miss it.
Final score is Ghana 1, Panama 0. Congratulations to Ghana. Félicitations à l'équipe de la Ghana.
So, before the break, I told you we're going to have a conversation about agribusiness, but we're going to have a conversation about agriculture beyond the hoe and cutlass. Because I know for many of you, when you think agriculture, you're thinking hoe and cutlass. And so this morning, we want to, have more about the youth and their perceptions, motivations, and opportunities and challenges within agriculture. And we've been joined by Angelina Ganyo, who's at the University of Development Studies. We've also been joined by Hamid Mohammed Shaban at the Bunsu College, Cocoa College. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you. Good morning.
I believe you're all doing very well. And did you watch the Black Stars?
Oh, yeah. We did.
Feel free. Did you watch the Black Stars?
Yes, we did watch it.
Oh, okay. That explains. You're tired.
Yeah, with the voice and stuff. We were shouting.
You were shouting?
Yeah.
Oh, you were happy with the performance,
well,
Hamid?
Last minute or Malam go, as they say. So we are hoping that with England, we can do something. We can do something better. At least the goal should come early so that we can be hopeful, not with the last minute. And what if it didn't come at the last minute?
Based on what you saw, are you hopeful?
I'm hopeful because it looks like this World Cup. It's not really about whoever brought football. It's about what you can show, and it looks like more of the new teams, like the young teams, the unpopular teams are doing well.
The underdogs are
doing well.
So let's do it this way. Let's start the conversation this way. And normally agriculture is often seen as a profession of last resort. Okay, it's like, you try and try. You don't get anything, you go in there. So why did you people choose to study agriculture? Let me start off with you, Angelina.
Okay. Thank you very much this morning. I would like to take this opportunity to thank Agri House Foundation for making this possible. I'm very glad. So the reason why I chose to study agriculture, I had the zeal from an early stage. My parents are cocoa farmers.
Okay.
So from there, I saw how they struggle with productivity, how they go about their day, struggling to, manage their farm. So with my sisters trying to go into teaching and nursing, I had the mind to be in the agric sector. So I chose agric because I know that agric is the backbone of Ghana, and we all depend on food to go in and out. So I chose to be in this sector, to be helpful, to help the country develop agriculture and also educate farmers more, because my parents didn't get the education. So that's the reason why I chose to be in this sector.
I like what you say, and I like it because consistently we've been talking about the need to enhance family business, and your parents are cocoa farmers, and you've decided to study agriculture, so you'd be able to assist them in their farming, which means that you are going to be the manager of the farm in no time. Hamid, why did you decide to go to Bunsu Cocoa College and study agronomy and extension as a program?
Okay, good morning to your listeners and viewers, and I would like to thank Joy or Multimedia for this opportunity, and then also say a very big thank you to Agri House, because without them I wouldn't be here. And then I have a very interesting story of how I ended up in this space called agriculture. As a young guy from Mfanspim who did general science, I wanted to do medicine in the university, and then I had challenges with my chemistry. So I decided to do something while preparing for the medical school, and then my dad said, okay, then there's this program Cocobot is running, join it. It's just a 2-year diploma, and then when you're done, you would look at what you do. And so I started the first year. I realized that agriculture wasn't something that's difficult. It was something within my means. I could do it. I could excel academically without even putting a lot of academic efforts. And then I wasn't really into it. I was just doing it to buy time for myself. And then I had a chance of joining Agri House Foundation Bootcamp last year. And we had the opportunity to join some big corporations or big industry players like big farms and stuff. And I was really inspired. And I told my dad that, look, I'm not going back to medical school, whatever. Because even recently I've heard some billionaires like Dangote say that if they knew that agriculture would make them this kind of money, they wouldn't have started with other businesses they did initially. So I would say I ended up here by mistake. But then, interestingly, almost all the people making a lot from agriculture ended up in agriculture by mistake. So
okay, maybe destiny took you there.
Yes,
it's your destiny, not mistake. Well, I mean, I like the fact that you went there with a view of, okay, let me start, but then you got there and realized that this is the thing for me. Now, Angelina, when you decided to get into agriculture, education and all, were there people, I mean, what was the reaction? Were there people who tried stopping you and saying, why do you want to go into agriculture? Why do you want to study agriculture education?
Yeah, from starting, I had challenges from JHS when I chose my courses to do courses that I will be reading in SHS. One of my teachers said that, oh, a lady, you want to study agriculture. Agriculture is for men and it's very difficult. But
that teacher after was give me his name. We have to go and educate him. Yes, continue.
And he's now into agric.
Yeah. Then he's in the light. That's okay.
So there, I didn't shake because, as I said earlier, I had it from early stage. So I said, fine, if people are doing it, then I can also do it. So when I got to the SHS, we were only 2 girls in my class and 19 boys. And we were fighting with them when it comes to exams, presentation and all that. And I think I did well. So some people discouraged me, but I didn't let it affect my move of venturing into the agriculture. And my parents has been very supportive, my sisters too. When I said I wanted to be an agriculturist, they didn't said that, oh, because I'm a lady, I should just back it off. And I had another experience after SHS too. That one too, my teacher in SHS said, oh, Angie, your body fits very well for nursing training. And I said, no, say, I want to
there's a body for nursing.
I don't know. That's what he said. Yeah, that's my body in nursing uniform would be very nice. And I'm intelligent, so I should be a nurse. And I said, no, say I want to be an agriculturist. So they discouraged me, but with my mind being made up to be where I want to go, I didn't let it affect me. Yeah.
So let's look at the perception of agriculture, okay? Because Hamid, you make the point. Your father says, "Oh, go and pass there small. While you are there, Charlie, you better the grade. That particular subject where you could have done better, and then you probably would go back and do medicine." Now, when many young people hear of agriculture, they think of a hoe and a cutlass. They picture the man who is in, tattered clothes, who's struggling. Is that perception right?
Well, I believe that this whole perception about agriculture in sweaty, tattered clothes is from the fact that there's not much visibility into agriculture. There's not much education. People are not being taught that agriculture is not just a space for sustenance. Agriculture is a space for business. And the youth are having the perception that agriculture is just about the hoe being on your shoulders and moving to the farm, sweating, weeding and stuff. But then with the right education, like with what AgriHouse did with us, AgriHouse didn't just put us in rooms to tell us what agriculture is. They took us to big farms. They took us to people doing agriculture as a business, because mostly we know that there are lots of smallholder farmers, and then that is the perception that the youth see about agriculture. But with the right exposure, with the right knowledge, with the right trainings, with the right mentorship, just like with what AgriHouse is doing, I think that the perception will change. And mind you, when we look at our basic schools and senior high schools, anytime somebody does something wrong, what do they punish them as? They tell you, go and weed. Yeah. So, go and weed. It makes everybody think weeding or agriculture is what punishment. But then it is not it. For me, with the right experience I had with the boot camp last year, I realized that there are people who have money in the bush. But when they come out, you wouldn't know they have it. And if you judge agriculture just by tattered clothes and stuff, it has really changed. It has changed a lot.
Okay, I'll tell you a story later on about a friend who decided to stop his 9-to-5 job to go into a poultry farm. At the time, his girlfriend left him because she felt that there was no future in agriculture. Oh. But he's doing so well today. Okay, but look, in case you've missed the World Cup, you don't have to miss the Commonwealth Games. So for those of us who are here and you probably are thinking you want to go to the World Cup and you're still struggling with visa, don't worry. You can actually go and watch the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. Okay? And so from the 21st of July to the 4th of August 2026, Josh Travels is organizing an exclusive travel package to Glasgow, UK for the Commonwealth Games, and you can be there live. Now, this package includes return flights, accommodation, visa assistance, city tours, and dedicated travel support. Travel with fellow professionals, executives, and business leaders, experience world-class sporting action, build valuable networks, and explore some of the UK's most iconic attractions, all in one unforgettable trip. So it's not just going to watch, you explore the United Kingdom. And Josh Travels is accredited by the Ghana Olympic Committee for the Commonwealth Games 2026 travels. So you can call or WhatsApp Josh Travels now on 0596 609050, 0596 609050, or 0594 049929 to receive the full itinerary, package details, and flexible payment plan. Only 50 seats are available, and once they're gone, they're gone. So please do the right thing now. Call them. Josh Travels. Let's connect the world. But the CompuGhana Gold Rush season is here. You know the World Cup fever is on and everyone is getting excited. CompuGhana says the match shouldn't just be on the pitch. You can bring the stadium experience home. And this is the time to buy your crystal clear TV, soundbars, home theater, smartphones, laptops, projectors, and more at unbeatable prices. Remember, this isn't just a discount sale. It's a chance to win a 100-inch 4K smart TV, cash, laptops, phones, and many other amazing prizes when you spend 1,000 cedis or more. Rush to any CompuGhana showroom or shop online at CompuGhana.com. Call 0302 752020 or WhatsApp 0243 143143. CompuGhana Go Rush season, the ultimate football experience. And this morning, as part of our agribusiness conversation, we're focusing on youth in agriculture, but also trying to discuss agriculture beyond the hoe and cutlass, looking at all the opportunities within the agribusiness value chain. Angelina Ganyo is at the University of Development Studies, a level 200 agriculture education student. Hamid Mohammed Shaban is at the Bunsu Cocoa College, level 200 diploma in agronomy and extension student. Okay, so let's get into it now. What are some of, Shaban, I mean, Hamid has talked about how we'll punish people and say, go and weed. And so made agriculture look like punishment. You're in now. What are those opportunities? I mean, what does modern agriculture look like?
Okay, so in this modern world that we are in now, agriculture looks so beautiful and easy to do, because now we are into agriculture has been in a modernized way that we use drones, we use sprinklers, we use drip irrigation system. Now we don't have to wait for rain. Somebody said whether the weather is hot or whether the weather is cold. Yeah, so if there is no rain at all, with irrigation systems we can farm all year round without depending on the rain. So now agriculture has been a very beautiful way, and it's time, it doesn't consume time like the olden days that you have to be in the farm all year round. And with this boot camp experience, last Tuesday we visited the company in Spintex, Interplus Company Limited, which they have a department in Green, deals with they help farmers to farm all year round. So looking at this, you can farm, like agriculture has become so easy to farm. You can even sit in your office and control your irrigation system in your farm without going to the farm. So agriculture has been beautiful way when technology was involved. Yeah.
I like that, when you are into crop farming, you can sit in your, these days technology, there's a lot of technology, you can just sit back, control everything. Yeah. I know the Institute of Industrial Research under the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research, they've manufactured some of these things. But for those of us who are into animal farming, the challenge is that even on your monitoring, you have to call him to go and feed the animals. Yeah. Because some of them, they just will sleep. Even when animals cry for food, they don't hear. But, since you started your course, Hamid, what are some of the opportunities you've seen, particularly even within the cocoa value chain?
Well, I believe that there's a lot that can be done around the cocoa value chain. So I'll use my personal experience. When I wanted to do my project work, I had a supervisor that told me that, Hamid, come, I have this project, let's do it together. When he first told me about it, it was about nursing cocoa seedlings, raising cocoa seedlings, and then topsoil is really depleting very fast, and then we had to try and make a way that any type of soil should be able to raise cocoa seedlings. And so we are looking at putting a supplement into any type of soil to be able to raise seedlings. And then it looked challenging to me, especially with filling of poly bags, running a nursery. It's not easy. Yes, it's not easy. But then when I went through it, I've been able to successfully do it to a point that I'm collecting my data. And then even when I'm done with school at Bunsu Cocoa College, and let's say Cocoa Board doesn't have space to employ me, I can just find a small land at my backyard and start growing seedlings for sale. Because there are people with the money that is involved in cocoa right now. Everybody wants to enter into cocoa, and then there will be there's the need for seedlings. And so selling a seedling for right now with my project, I raised about 2,000 plus, and then seedlings are being sold about 3 cities, and it has not even taken me like 3 months. If I'm doing it and I'm doing it as my business, I would make a lot of it. And then the value chain around agriculture has a lot of opportunities there. You can. So an interesting story too. When I got into school, the first day I entered Bunsu Cocoa College, my first lecture was botany, and then the lecturer was talking about animals that could be used to pollinate cocoa, and he mentioned that midges. What came into my mind is, what if I start growing these animals and sell to Cocoa Board? My lecturer had a good laugh, and he was like, really? I've started thinking about selling to Cocoa Board. Well, let's see about it. It's a good thing, so look into it. And then so it doesn't really mean owning a farm. You can do a lot around the value chain. And
interesting, which means technology has changed the way we look at agriculture these days, right, Angelina?
Yes, please.
How has it changed, agriculture?
Now, agriculture looks very attractive. when you are into agriculture, you see, now we have the efficiency of the efficiency in farming has increased very much, and also we've reduced labor work nowadays. So technology has helped in so many ways that now agriculture is very attractive to venture into agriculture space right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if there's and I'll come to you, Hamid, if there's a young person, and this morning we've been joined by Hamid Mohammed Shaban, who's at the Bunsu Cocoa College, and Angelina Gagnon at the University of Development Studies studying agriculture education. So if a young person wants to get into agribusiness today, what are the biggest opportunities?
This is a very question that's it's very difficult to point one space to tell a young guy to join in. So with my experience at Agri House, we visited a lot of big farms, different from animal production, crop production, and other even services, people providing services. And so it's more of like everybody with their success story believes that their sector that they are in is profitable. So I would advise the young person to look around their environment, what is available to them, what they have. Because mind you, it's difficult to get resources to start agriculture. So you should do it with what you have available. If you're in a cocoa growing area, look at the opportunities around raising seedlings. If you can do pruning or you can do something within your reach, when you're in the Sawam area and you can do pineapple, that's fine. When you are in the Volta region and you can do cassava, it's absolutely, it depends on just starting. Start with what you have in your area. Okay. If what is available in your area should be your focal point right now, and then you should be able to look around that side. And there is a saying that the closest you are to the soil in agriculture, the poorest you are. So they should look at, now agriculture is not about owning a farm. You can do a lot without even having a farmland.
I'm interested in that because, a lot of people, when you talk to them about agriculture, they say, Uchaleba, I need some land bill. I need some land bill. You say, we can do a lot without owning land.
Yep. We can do it.
What can we do? Tell me.
Okay. So we've heard a lot about post-harvest losses. Mm-hmm. And there are lots of farmers that would farm. And recently, I learned there's a lot of maize around the northern side that's are not like being bought, and people are taking advantage of them. So young people should come up together. I think when you do it alone, it's quite difficult. So come together, looking at that kind of challenge there. What can you do to ease that challenge? Because to get money, you must ease somebody's challenge, or you must ease somebody's problem and get money out of it. So look at a challenge that you are facing and try as much as possible to provide valuable solutions to it. So you could come together as groups, register yourselves. There are people who would, first of all, you should build trust and honesty among people in your community. When that you ask them for something, they might be able to help you with it. Come together as a group, go to villages like that, buy them, transport them to Accra. You get markets for it. And so you don't need to own a farm before you be able to make money from agriculture.
Angelina, any other thing you want to add when it comes to areas? Because for many people, they think that the money is in farming, so they're looking for land, and that's when they come complaining that it's difficult to get a land. You need to look at irrigation. You're talking about all year farming. What other opportunities exist?
Okay, other opportunities that exist too is processing of, like what my colleague said, the post-harvest losses. Like, for example, tomatoes like this, we can now, the last time we had a pitch, somebody pitched about tomato powder, that we can just do it in a powdered form and store it without crushing or anything. And also, when it comes to packaging, you can take it as your business, like packaging of crops like maize. Some people cannot buy it in a large quantities, so you can choose to do packaging in a small quantity for small household people. So there is a lot, a lot.
Good. So there's a lot. I know somebody who actually all they do is to set up, an entity that buys meat from farmers and they go and sell it, and their profit margin is actually 300% more than what the farmer gets.
Yeah. So that comes to where I was saying that the closest you are to the soil, the poorest you are. When you look at the value chain, the person at the very far end makes more money than the person at the start. So most farmers who are even planting the seeds do not make much money than people processing and adding value to it.
That's true. That's true. And I've seen that. I've seen people who, for those of us into animal production, the people who buy and deal with the customers directly, they make a lot of money. So you can decide that you're not going to, produce animals. You could decide that you take it from the farm and sell it, or you take them, you aggregate them, fatten them, and sell. You don't do that. But we've talked about all these opportunities, so it's not all about, and you could go into processing. People are doing great things with cocoa, coffee, and all of that. However, there should be some challenges too. What are these challenges that we're likely to face if we decided to get into agriculture or agribusiness?
Okay. One challenge is land tenure systems in Ghana.
We've still not solved that one. We used to say this one in JSSA.
Yeah, it's still there. When you go to the rural communities, yes. Now I'm doing my program, a third trimester program that UDS offer 8 students that we go. The third trimester, we go to communities to stay with the community members, learn about them. So in my community, for instance, like this, land tenure system is there. It's a small community, but they still have that issue. Yeah, so, and also inadequate financing to support the youth or whoever wants to venture into an agriculture. So that one too is a big challenge. And climate changes, that one too disturbs farmers a lot nowadays. Now, we needed rain last year, but this year it's raining more than we needed. So it's a big challenge to us as well.
Any more challenges you want to add, Hamid?
Well, there are a couple of challenges I would like to talk about. One, I would talk about mentorship and exposure. The challenge with agriculture is we say that the young people should start agriculture, but then we should be honest with ourselves that people need to be guided, people need to be exposed. If I didn't have the opportunity with AgriHouse Foundation at the boot camp, I wouldn't love what I'm doing as I do now. If I didn't see what people were doing, trust me, when I go to big farms, one thing I look out for is I want to see the kind of cars they are driving, the CEOs are driving, the owners of the farms are driving. Okay. And I'm not seeing any regular corporate cars that's like the Corollas and stuff. I'm seeing big trucks, Rams, I'm seeing the Fords, I'm seeing like cars that are really expensive, and those are my tastes. Those are what I want to. Yeah, let me put it that way. So I feel like young people need the exposure. Young people need to be mentored, like what AgriHouse is really doing a very good job. And please, I'd like to use the opportunity to call for more support for them. They've been doing this for the 9th year, and they should be supported. And then another challenge is about finance. Getting money to start agriculture is difficult, but then it's a challenge. And I would like to tell the young people that nobody in this Ghana would give you money without anything to show for it. So please, with your resources you have, start something. Even if it's a small half acre, do it. Have your resource with it. When I'm sure that if I have a little acre that I'm doing and I have pictures to show to you, and I tell you, please give me 50,000 cedis to scale up. With what you are seeing and with what I've invested my time and a little resources that I have, I'm sure you would give it a good consideration. So the challenge about finance is a challenge, but then we could also work around it.
Great, I like that. I like that it's a challenge, but we can also work around it. So because, I mean, all of us, if you don't face any challenges, you never, in the midst of the challenges, you find the opportunities. Okay, so you have talked about financing, and it's good that we get funds for you. But before we wrap it all up, okay, Angelina and Hamid, before we wrap it all up, specifically, you told us how your parents were into cocoa farming, but you chose agricultural education.
Yeah.
Why agriculture education?
Okay, this question, when I chose my courses, I didn't actually choose agricultural education. I chose general agriculture because I wanted to study, like agriculture is broad, but still I knew I could do it. I wanted to study the general, like everything. So when my admission came, they added education to it. And I was like, damn, I don't want this. I wanted something new, something that I can study what I want to be. So starting this course, I got to know that with agricultural education, I can educate more farmers. I can mentor the youths and that perception they have about agric, that agric is about holding a cutlass and a hoe. So in this education, I think I will even do better than the general agriculture because farmers need education and mentorship a lot.
Okay. Yeah. Hamid, agronomy and extension, why did you choose that?
Well, to answer this question, I believe that most farmers are doing their parts to be able to feed Ghana. But then there's the need for external supports by experts. And so with agronomy and extension, you're able to educate farmers on what they need to do to consider agriculture as a business and not for sustenance. You can't be farming and say that you want to get out of poverty and do it as something you want to sustain yourself with. You should consider it as a business. You should do cocoa farming like you should do it like how you would run your normal business. You should the farmers need the support, and so doing agronomy and extension. Agronomy helps them to understand different aspects just without like planting and waiting for harvest. It comes across with all the activities that you have to do and the trainings, and it also even cuts across to some social responsibilities that you can do for them, like the women, how they'll be able to process cocoa butter and some little things out of it, how they could be able to make money just with other wastes that agriculture gives them. So I believe that agronomy and extension helps me a lot, and it really gives me the kind of fulfillment that I want to get.
Great. Thank you very, very much, Hamid Mohammed Shaban, who's at the Bunso Cocoa College, level 200 diploma in agronomy and extension student. And thank you, Angelina Ganyo, at the University of Development Studies, level 200 agriculture education student. Anything you want to say, finally? Maybe you want to say good morning to your colleagues, starting off with you, Hamid.
Why colleagues? So I would
just as you can say good morning to your girlfriend too.
I would use this opportunity to call on Joy News and other stakeholders to support Agri-House Foundation. Friday would be having our pitch contests about the Feed Ghana that the ministry is is doing, and then there would be the pitch where we are bringing ideas about the farmer service centers and how to sustain it beyond government and government. Okay. So it's like when government comes, government goes, policies, or let me say names of policies change. But then today, with policy inclusion that the ministry is doing, they want us to bring our ideas on how they'll be able to sustain this farmer service centers beyond governments. And then please, let's give the Agri-House Foundation the visibility they need. They've been doing this for the 9th year. I'm saying this because if not for Agri-House Foundation, I'll just pass by Joy News. I wouldn't even enter this building. And it's an opportunity. I didn't used to speak like this. I was not confident. When we went there, they taught us soft skills, how to communicate with people, how to sell your ideas, write proposals, get money and stuff. So like please, let's I
see you like the get money aspect. Let me get to you, Angelina.
Right. So I want to say good morning to my family and friends, then also to Agri House Foundation. Then I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for Joy News hosting us here this morning. I think this is my first time of speaking freely like this. When I was coming, I was nervous, but when I sat here, I've seen that doing something like this to impact our community and as a nation as a whole, I felt relief. So I would also like to hammer more on what my colleague said. Agri House Foundation needs visibility. Okay. I came last year and the experience was very nice. It was very educational. Miss Abeta is doing very well with his team. And about our pitch too, I think we have over 25 or 27 universities and colleges in Ghana here that we are pitching on the same problem. So we hope that we can solve this issue, because always government will come and go, and the past government did planting for food and jobs, but now we are not seeing it. So we hope that we students coming together with bringing out ideas, we hope that we can solve this issue in Ghana here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Angelina Gagnon, who is at the University of Development Studies studying agriculture education, and Hamid Mohammed Shaban at the Bunsu Cocoa College studying agronomy and extension. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
At the chop bar, hungry customers are waiting because a penalty is about to be taken. Abna has bent the jollof because she was celebrating Ghana's goal. Everything can wait because it's the FIFA World Cup 2026. Catch all 104 games live on SuperSport on DSTV from 11th June to 19th.
Luxury, relaxation, and adventure are often associated with high costs, putting premium leisure experiences beyond the reach of many Ghanaian families. But what if a Father's Day celebration could offer all these experiences without breaking the bank? Well, this is what you have been waiting for: the Joy FM Safari Escape.
Welcome to Accra Safari Resort, the breathtaking destination preparing for the 2-day fun day Father's Day celebration, packed with excitement and family bonding. Now you come along with me over the next few minutes. I'll be taking you on a tour of this stunning resort, showing you some attractions and a sneak peek into the amazing activities lined up for the weekend.
From the moment we arrived at Accra Safari Resort, it was clear why it has become one of Ghana's most sought-after leisure destinations. Nestled along the serene banks of the Volta River, the resort offers an atmosphere that instantly encourages you to slow down and unwind. The beautifully designed rooms, the breathtaking river views, the inviting poolside setting, and the warm hospitality all create an experience that feels both luxurious and welcoming. But one thing stands out for me. Whether it's cruising along the river, enjoying a meal, overlooking the water, spotting wildlife, or simply soaking in the peaceful surroundings, every activity feels thoughtfully curated for relaxation and enjoyment. It's easy to see why many families are choosing Accra Safari not just as a holiday destination, but as a place to create lasting memories together. Well, let's speak to the front office manager to tell us a little bit more why Aqua Safari stands out and why must fathers like you be here on Father's Day.
I believe oftentimes during Father's Day, we barely celebrate them enough. So this is the time to appreciate fathers for who they are, because they go through a lot for us. Fees and whatnot, everything we require, they provide. But why not Aqua Safari? We literally have it all. We have the animals, we have the greenery, beautiful rooms. Why not? Not to talk of the eco park experience and the nautical experience. So you get to experience the water sports activities we have available as well. Or you get to feed animals, the crocodiles, all those experiences. And to top it off, you also have to experience the night as well with the local, the continental dishes. I mean, it's beautiful here. So why not Aqua Safari?
One of the biggest misconceptions about destinations like this is that they are beyond the reach of the average Ghanaian family. But after seeing the experiences available, it's definitely clear that Aqua Safari is working to change that narrative. Well, come along with me as I experience some of the activities lined up for you this Father's Day. Well, that's me trying to pet the tortoise. Oh, yeah, getting up close, I'm a bit scared. I am scared, but that is an experience. Getting close to the resort's tortoises and other animals. Look at that, the donkeys. Oh, I'm scared again. I am scared, but that in all is an experience you really need to have. And imagine waking up, seeing a horse on your balcony. Well, that's refreshing because, simply looking forward to relaxing by the pool with family. There's something here for everyone. Let's head on to Eco Park 5 to see what activities will be happening there as well.
Welcome to Safari Eco Park 5! And definitely here's where we'll be hosting our fathers, having a live band and enjoying the party all night long.
As evening approaches, the atmosphere here will be transformed. The live band set up, entertainment areas, dining experiences. Yes, the point and kill experience here as well creates the perfect backdrop for meaningful family moments and a well-deserved celebration. Well, this and more you will be experiencing here at Aqua Safari this Father's Day. But one thing stands out for me, and that is this is not just a getaway. It's an opportunity for fathers, family to pause from the demands of everyday life and spend quality time with the people who matter most. Now, what makes the Joy Safari Escape even more attractive is the fact that these experiences come together in one package, complete with luxury accommodation, complimentary transportation, and specially discounted rates. And so for fathers looking to celebrate in a meaningful way, surrounded by nature, adventure, relaxation, and loved ones, Joy Safari Escape offers that experience that is both memorable and surprisingly attainable.
What an incredible experience it's been exploring every single thing that Aqua Safari has in store for this Father's Day celebration. The serene environment here, and of course the feel on the Volta River, to the exciting activities, great food, great music. Look, this is your cue that if you are just still thinking about how to celebrate your father or that father figure in your life, this is your cue. Don't just give them a wish, but give them an experience, an unforgettable one at that.
Luxury, relaxation, and adventure are often associated with high costs. putting premium leisure experiences beyond the reach of many Ghanaian families. But what if a Father's Day celebration could offer all these experiences without breaking the bank? Well, this is what you have been waiting for. The Joy FM Safari Escape.
Welcome to Accra Safari Resort, the breathtaking destination preparing for the 2-day fun day Father's Day celebration packed with excitement and family bonding. Now you come along with me over the next few minutes. I'll be taking you on a tour of this stunning resort, showing you some attractions and a sneak peek into the amazing activities lined up for the weekend.
From the moment we arrived at Accra Safari Resort, it was clear why it has become one of Ghana's most sought-after leisure destination. Nestled along the serene banks of the Volta River, the resort offers an atmosphere that instantly encourages you to slow down and unwind. The beautifully designed rooms, the breathtaking river views, the inviting poolside setting, and the warm hospitality all create an experience that feels both luxurious and welcoming. But one thing stands out for me. Whether it's cruising along the river, enjoying a meal, overlooking the water, spotting wildlife, or simply soaking in the peaceful surroundings, every activity
50-inch or bigger Samsung, TCL, or NASCO Smart TV from Electroland Ghana or any authorized dealer. You get a free DSTV decoder and 1 month's free subscription. That's right, buy the TV and enjoy the World Cup live with all the goals, drama, and unforgettable moments absolutely free on DSTV. And wait, there's more. You also enjoy amazing discounts plus a free Zappa decoder. So gather the family, invite the boys, grab your favorite seat, and bring the stadium atmosphere straight into your living room. But hurry, this promotion won't last forever. Visit an Electroland showroom nationwide or your nearest authorized dealer today. T's and C's apply. Call 0503-159739 or visit Electroland Ghana. Electroland Ghana, bringing the World Cup home. And before we go, some of your messages. This one says, Winston, the situation being described is the same at Boone to TT Brothers Traffic Light. Jones Adoboyena says, good morning, Winston. Please, just as we have viewing centers all around, we should also try and get psychologists around so some of us can visit them anytime the Black Stars are playing. Winston, I couldn't watch the match yesterday. My BP was over the roof. I finally went into a deep sleep until the goal woke me up. To God be the glory. Asemo Black Stars. Jones, we thank God for your life and for the fact that you were finally able to sleep. But let me just say that the Joy Business SMS Agribusiness Month is sponsored by the Ghana Commodity Exchange. And so if you're trading agricultural commodities, storing of grains, or moving money in Africa's agri-space, there's one name you should know. That's the Ghana Commodity Exchange. The Ghana Commodity Exchange brings buyers and sellers together on a secure trading platform, so you get transparent prices and fair deals. If you need storage for your agricultural produce, the Ghana Commodity Exchange certified warehouses keep your maize, soya, rice, and more safe, graded and ready for the market. And here's the kicker. The Ghana Commodity Exchange also unlocks financial services. That means warehouse receipts of goods stored in the Ghana Commodity Exchange warehouse can be used as collateral to access finance from designated financial institutions. And that'll be all from us here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston